Alright. New game. There's friends who've been playing it a bunch because they are big fans of the original, but they don't want to disappoint them, yeah. Sad. Hopefully they fix it though, but, you know. It's more of a fingers crossed scenario than anything else, right?
Ginger, that's what you need. A mouthful of the good stuff and you'll see the back of any seasickness.
Thank you for your support, John. Don't suppose you actually brought any ginger?
No, I don't get seasick.
Terrific.
Don't worry, Sherry. We've almost arrived at Cordona. I can see land through the porthole.
So much for docking by tea time. The captain
Same
seemed more
VA
interested in
for
his
Sherlock as the
mates
previous
than
game.
perhaps.
Oh, is
Suits
Sherlock
the younger one a
grumpy?
lot more than
Cheer up. We're back where we grew
the older
up.
one.
It's exciting. What's changed? What's the same?
Ugh. I'm starting to question whether the weeks-long journey was worth it. Travelling all this way, enduring this indignity simply to visit a grave. Even if it is my mother's.
Ah, that's just Mycroft's nonsense, still rattling around in your head. Try to forget what he said. I have.
You'll
I believe it was that this is a performative farce, a feeble excuse to avoid responsibilities, and that there was nothing to be gained from it.
Graphics have had a big bump since the previous one, but this is a PS5 game, not a PS4 port that we're playing on.
We'll retire to the hotel and visit her in the morning. It'll be worth it.
Thank you, John.
And if you want to notify the captain's wife of his indiscretions, I will not stand in your way.
Ah, at last. I'm quite ready to get off this cursed boat.
Come on. We'll go together.
Sherlock carrying a gun is interesting. Cordona, huh?
Hey, Sherry. Come on, catch up.
Yes, yes.
Welcome to the game. Use left stick to move around and X to interact with objects. You have a compass. Oh.
Sherlock, don't get lost in this huge garden. Follow the sound of my voice.
I'll interact with him.
Welcome to Il Palazzo de Lusso, sir. If you need something, sir, please inquire at reception. If you need something, sir...
Welcome to Il Palazzo di Lusso, sir. We just need your signature. Would you kindly sign these papers, sir?
There you are.
Ah, Mr. Holmes. Yes, we have
okay.
room 221 prepared for you. I see it was reserved for 2 people. Would you like a second key?
Oh, no, I think we'll stick together.
Very good. Rooms are upstairs, sir. Welcome to Cordona.
Hurry up, Sherlock. I want to see our room.
Huh.
I hope there's a balcony with a view.
Very different style to the previous one. Unexpected. But... I mean, the frame rate is appreciated, I can tell you that much.
Would you like a drink, sir?
Doesn't even let me have one. 1 out of 10. Worst game ever. Can't get shit-faced immediately in the game. Room 221. I have like a vague outline for this open. I have another tab that I'm not open at the moment, which is like a more detailed thing. Basically just so we don't miss anything. 221. 227. 6. Quite a mustache. 225. Over here, I guess. 222, 221.
I apologize, sir, but your room is not yet ready. Perhaps in the meantime you would like to relax in the foyer? Tonight the restaurant is offering a complimentary marlin ceviche to all our guests.
Let's check what they have on offer. Let's check what they have on offer.
The bar.
If seafood's not to your taste, everyone loves Benedict's batch. Our poached eggs with hollandaise sauce.
Hey, Sherry, just our luck.
What is it?
A medium, John. Haven't we been through this already?
Why would we
Come on,
need a
it's not
medium?
like we've got anything better to do.
Excuse me, sir, but I believe Mr. Galich is conducting a séance at the moment. Perhaps you'd care to have your portrait drawn while you wait?
Why?
Pardon me?
Why should I sit for a portrait?
Sir, it's art. It doesn't need a why. It is its own justification.
All things require justification, be they objects, systems, or beliefs.
How about art as the lens through which we see the truth of the world?
That's backward. Truth is not subjective and not complicated. It's just the truth. It either is or it isn't. You do not need a lens to see it, just an open mind.
Ha! That seems rather close-minded. Truth, like beauty, is in the eye of the beholder. So tell me, what do you see?
Mediocrity.
Damn. That was fucking cold.
Come now, Sherry, what did he do to deserve that? The servant mentioned ceviche at the bar, Sherry. You should grab us some, and I'll find us a table. I'm starving.
Okay, time to check if John found us a nice table for the evening.
Did he teleport? Oh, there he is.
Sherry, I'm over here with my new Ursine companion.
Cordona's even quieter than I remembered. It's going to be a long evening.
Ah, come now, Sherry. What say we amuse ourselves with a little game?
What do you have in
What are you
mind?
thinking? Oh, promise me it isn't nonsense. After being cooped up on that boat, I am itching for activity.
No. As you can see, someone left a cane on our table. I simply thought you could identify its owner.
Ah, so it is nonsense. It'll take me a minute, John, at most.
Well then, you can deliver it to him as well.
Should I return it?
Deliver it to him. Then what are the staff here for? Aesthetics?
Stubborn, Sherry, too stubborn. You wanted something to do.
Slapping oneself in the face is also something to do. That doesn't make it worthwhile. But all right, let me take a look.
No, is this like the analyze thing? Yeah.
The cane is made of ebony. It's worn uncared for and bears the scars of numerous hits. A crest depicting a bulb of garlic in a meadow, perhaps the Fielding family or Meadows, or Craven from the Old English name meaning garlic place.
I didn't know that. Interesting. Cool.
The hand grip is a head of a golden Javanese statue, probably stolen from a temple. The dents suggest it has been used as a bludgeon. This cane is an expensive and ostentatious weapon. Its owner must be vain, volatile, and of noble English blood.
Take it with you.
'Cause of
Sherry,
the stolen
to its
artifact.
owner. All right. I hope you noted down your observations in your casebook. But how are you going to find this nobleman?
The cane itself is not enough. I may have to ask other guests if they saw who was here.
Sherlock can ask bystanders about a piece of evidence. Press the options button to open the casebook, pin the evidence with square, and then speak to someone. Try it now with the cane. Casebook. Oh, this is like the story. I arrived at Cordona in the island where I spent my childhood, accompanied by my only friend John. It is late in the evening, but I have a room booked at the hotel Palazzo de Lusa. I simply need to check in with the receptionist. It seems as if I must spend a night here before I can visit my mother's grave. The receptionist welcomed me and said that room 221 had been prepared for me upstairs. The servant told me that my room is not yet ready. I guess I will have to spend some time in the foyer. John found an advertisement in the hall and wants me to take a look. Today only, the famed medium Luca Galecki performs a seance. Witness him summon the spirits of beloved relatives and celebrities. John wants me to visit the medium. We must wait for the seance to end. In the meantime, I will find myself a table, enjoy the music, and relax. John decided to look for a free table and asked me to collect a complimentary ceviche from the bar. I've got the dish. Time to see if John found us a good place. John found an exotic cane on our table and wants me to inspect it. The cane is made of ebony wood with an oddly detailed carving of a bulb of garlic, most likely the coat of arms. The hand grip is made of a gold Javanese statue in the Wayang style, likely stolen from a temple. Together the cane and knob are so heavy that if swung with ferocity it could break any bone. Indeed, the cudgel bears signs of numerous such hits, showing the owner took little care of it. In sum, this valuable cane most likely belongs to an English noble. John wants me to find its owner. To do so, I shall have to inquire with other guests in the foyer as to who may have been sitting at this table. And then we pin it. I guess that means that we can... Oh, we see it. You can't see it that well, but it's behind the camera. You can see part of it, at least. Really annoying that that isn't disappearing.
Would you like a drink, sir?
Oh, she might.
May I ask for your assistance?
I'll help you, sir. You have my full attention.
There were 3 people at the table, a couple, a retired Navy officer. Observers weren't sure what happened to the couple, but the Navy officer was seen going out to the front garden for some air. I have to find him.
Even with your keen senses, Sherry, I doubt you'll find the cane's owner on your first try.
And would you be confident enough to bet on it, my friend?
Why not? Let's see how good you really are.
Someone left their cane at my table. I suspect he will want it back.
My apologies, sir, but I wouldn't know how to identify its owner.
So the simplest option ended in failure. That's irritating.
No, what is irritating is you trying to break the rules of my game, Sherry. Don't be so lazy.
Try to take the easy way out. That's funny. Game stopped me from cheating immediately. Okay. Okay. Oh, the concentrate thing is back. He left towards the garden. German noble friendly, xenophobic. Turkish clerk friendly. German accountant sympathetic. Knits with Irish aristocrat. Good swimmer friendly. French tourist dehydrated. Retired military officer, there we go.
Help me, please.
My dear fellow, you're talking to the right man.
The Navy officer, Mr. Rhodes, was sitting at our table with the noble couple. The men talked about yachting, and the lady was fidgeting with the cane. She put it aside, and her husband forgot to take it when they went to meet the medium. I have a perfect excuse to enter the seance room.
Hey, Sherry, don't we now have the perfect excuse to visit the seance?
I'm just going to give the cane to its owner. You will not persuade me to take part in this show.
Okay. Oh, there's a crystal ball here. I guess this is it? Okay.
This hotel, this island, it's full of thieves. First my cane, now the diamond. Take your hands off me! Do you even know who I am? Hey, boy. That's my cane.
I get that a lot. It's a very common design.
What? No, that's a custom-made.
A joke. A joke. It was left at my table in the restaurant. I thought it deserved to be returned.
Well, I'll be... It is rare to encounter a straight-fingered true penny these days. What a gentleman. But I must ask, how did you know I was the rightful owner?
Observe. Okay, they kept this in too. Swollen reddish skin. Rich, fashionable. A head of garlic. Or a wedding ring. Slightly red knuckles. Recently hit someone with force. Okay, we have to pick this exactly because otherwise we fuck it up apparently. So I guess I'll do what I did in the previous ones, where I'll read it, make my judgment, and see if I'm right, so we don't screw up. Judging by the heraldic emblem on his signet ring and cane, I can be fairly certain that this man is Lord Craven, a bored, rich English nobleman who travels around Europe squandering his money. His florid face indicates that he has problems with alcohol. He is still physically strong and healthy, but in a few years' time he'll be wretched. Being constantly drunk, he has issues with his temper. His red knuckles reveal that he has severely beaten at least one person quite recently. His anger issues, mixed with alcohol and contrariety, could make him a violent person. Oh, you could see the other one. Judging by the heraldic emblem, I was saying I can be fairly certain. Okay. A noble Englishman in the habit of visiting resorts to receive treatment for his liver malady. His florid face indicates that he has succumbed to the temptation of drink for a few shots of alcohol. Perhaps he was unsettled by the seance. By his red knuckles, I presume that he takes boxing lessons to strengthen his physical condition. Already annoyed by the disappearance of cane, he is now infuriated by the theft of a diamond. Unsurprising. We did see him punch someone. And the cane indicated that he was violent too. I guess I'm going to go with bored. Is it right? No, not on the right page. Yes. I think I got all but one right in the previous one. Except
Simple deduction. Your cane told me everything I needed to know. I was after a strong, middle-aged man with a keen interest in adventure, noble blood, and affection for strong drink. And if one were to go further, one may even be able to extrapolate your name from your heraldic symbol, Lord Craven.
Marvelous. Simply marvelous. That's me, Lord Andrew Craven. You are the real medium. You hear that, Emma? Well, you found my cane. Perhaps you can locate my diamond, too. Yes, you should do it. It will be child's play for you, Mr.
Holmes. And if a child can do it, then I'm sure the local police can suffice.
The police? Why bother? I know this harlequin stole it. The only question is, where is it hidden? Fine. Give me my stick and I'll resolve the matter myself. This thief almost confessed after a single punch.
I suspect a beating may result in answers of questionable veracity. Fine. I shall spare you and he the trouble if you first answer me this.
tell me about the diamond.
How does a priceless diamond become the subject of a séance? It is an unusual accoutrement.
Emma wished to speak with its former owners. My grandfather told us it belonged to a Rajah, an Indian king.
So you were summoning long-dead Indian royalty and, pray tell, you were expecting him to converse in English?
To be frank, Mr. Holmes, I don't believe in ghosts. But Emma was fascinated by the idea of meeting a real king, even a dead one.
Well, a crown is a crown. Can you describe the stone itself?
A yellow diamond, not less than 100 carats, and perfectly egg-shaped. There is not another like it.
What happened at the seance?
You insist the medium robbed you during the seance. But what occurred exactly?
Ah! It was a dirty trick. We were sitting here in the dark, chanting and holding hands, as expected.
Why is John
Then
tweaking
something
out?
began to appear from the medium, like a cloud or a bubble. The swindler called it ectoplasm.
Ah, yes. Common in the spiritualist trade, and quite the spectacle.
Indeed, perhaps too much. My beloved Emma screamed in horror, and I stood to defend her, attacking that cursed ghost.
How brave.
But my hand hit nothing. The medium jumped away from me, and Emma fainted. I lit the candle, and the diamond was gone.
I'm going to look around.
Stay here, and don't touch anything. I'm going to investigate further.
Don't fret, I'll be keeping a close eye on this thief.
Yeah. I like the interactive areas. Okay, so it makes everything yellow. Like there's a yellow dot on everything. Cool. This is the medium.
What happened here?
I don't know. The ghost. I summoned it as usual, but then it all went wrong. The lady screamed and pointed at Lord Craven. And there was a shadow. Such a mystical force. It terrified the lady. And it must have taken the diamond. Who else could have?
Any spirits here now?
Do you feel the presence of any supernatural entities at the moment?
Are you joking, sir? My nose is broken, this maniac wants to kill me, and you're asking about the spirits?
I suppose this can wait.
We'll find out who
I will
did it.
investigate, and the culprit will be identified.
But the stubborn brute Lord Craven blames me right now. As if I could do something like that. Perhaps you can reason with him? Please?
Okay. Nothing got to talk. What the fuck happened
This
here?
hefty chair has nearly broken after hitting the wall. Could one man even lift it?
At Cambridge, I was captain of the rugby team. It was no place for weaklings.
Oh, he's a Cambridge student. You can tell because he wouldn't shut up about it.
Ooh, I love the ambience. Nice and creepy.
Yeah, talk to that guy in a sec. The mirror.
Was this covered on purpose?
Of course. It is very dangerous to leave a mirror exposed during a seance. The spirits may become enraged.
That's suspicious.
Or someone may notice the trick they should not see.
Skull.
Quite a display for the tremulous visitor.
How can you not love this stuff, Sherry? It adds so much atmosphere to the room.
Pale skin, quickened pulse, unsteady breathing. She's barely conscious. The feebleness of women.
Really, Sherry? Poor thing.
Kind of rude. Okay, so you have to... The left stick rotates around and you have to use the right one to focus on it.
There are light traces of rouge on the edge of this wine glass. Half a glass of Balblair Scotch and the remains of a Paul Aranaga cigar. What else does a gentleman need?
Oval groove.
The diamond was placed on the table so that all participants could reach it.
Hmm. I investigate the shit on the floor.
This brooch is old and cheap, but the moth design has its charms.
And that green goop.
This must be the ectoplasm. Too bad there's not enough for a proper chemical analysis.
Ectoplasm. The ghost was here, Sherry. Ah, seems like you're ready to delve into your mind palace, Sherry. I'm sure you'll make some good deductions.
Who's this guy?
Thank you for helping us resolve the situation, sir.
Mind Palace. Used to make a deduction, okay. Right. Medium Luca doesn't know how the diamond could disappear. He says that he performed the summoning and the spirit appeared, at which point Lady Craven screamed and pointed across the table. The lady fainted and the seance was stopped. It was at this time they noticed that the stone had disappeared. Lord Craven became angry, punching Luca in the face, and is now accusing him of thievery. The medium blames the ghost for the diamond's disappearance. Lord Craven's testimony. The medium, Luca Galicki, was hired by the Cravens to summon the spirits of the former owners of the diamond, who, as they believed, were of Indian royalty. During the seance, a spirit appeared and frightened the lady to the extent that she fainted. The stone disappeared. Lord Craven believes that it is a duplicitous robbery. He has demanded that the medium be locked up to prevent his escape. I impressed Lord Craven with my deduction skills, and he believes I could find the diamond. Seems the seance went south. I don't know what happened yet, but I doubt that spirits were responsible for the punch to Luca Galicki's face. Perhaps the man who hit him can explain. John's bet. As expected, I won the bet. Okay, goes to the past. Here, 4 things. Lady pointed across the table at something and screamed. Lady Craven faced the window. Courtyard witness. Lady Craven was pointing at the window. I'm sure she's someone in the courtyard during the seance. Oh, and that adds to the casebook. Okay. I will say the UI is a lot more responsive in this game than the previous one. Yeah. Lady Craven must have seen someone outside as she was pointing at the window. I'm certain that someone is in the courtyard during the seance. A witness or an accomplice? I should check the area and see if there are any traces inside. Okay.
It seems there may have been an unexpected visitor outside the window.
Ah, I hope it was the ghost of the Raja.
Recently scratched. Something stuck. A heel, isn't it? From a shoe.
This looks recent.
Yeah.
A shoe with a broken heel will surely leave scratches. All right, John. Do you think a ghost could leave this footprint?
I'm reserving judgment. Use your keen eye to follow the trail.
Okay. Oh, I have to pin it first. Oh. Okay. This is interesting. Reminds me a bit of the stuff with Toby, the dog. I think we found the shoe.
Size 4 with a broken heel. Size 4 with a broken heel.
There's a badge on it. Like a stamp.
Post more. All the maids in the hotel wear this exact shoe.
So, definitely not the ghost of a Raja? Unless...
Yeah.
No, what a shame.
Our witness was a nosy maid. Searching the entire hotel could be difficult. Perhaps the other maids can help us find her.
Okay. Oh wait. There's a maid there.
Are you able to help me?
Oh, yes. I can tell you everything, sir.
The staff said that Lucia got a scolding from the chief steward for wearing common shoes at work. You should be cleaning near the pictures upstairs now. Okay. Alright.
Are you able to help me?
I would never refuse a nobleman, but I know nothing, sir.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Don't be angry, sir, but I truly don't know.
This isn't working. You might need a different tack.
I was just kind of curious. I just wanted to talk to more people. He's not at these paintings. Oh, this was blocked off before because the band was here.
Finally, there you are. One would think a maid would be easy to find in this place.
I'm sorry, sir. Do you need more towels?
No, no. You are the maid who saw the ghost in the seance room, yes?
How did you know?
Simple. You changed shoes after breaking a heel while fleeing the scene.
I'm sorry, sir, but if I may ask, who are you?
I'm solving a
A
crime.
precious diamond was stolen during the seance. Lord Craven entrusted me with its recovery.
I'm sorry, sir, but we are forbidden to discuss the private matters of our guests.
Are you also forbidden from peeking into private rooms, Miss?
Saletta. Lucia Saletta, sir.
Tell me, Miss Saletta, what would your manager say if he knew you were spying on guests?
Oh, please, sir, don't tell him. I have a family. I need this work.
I won't, but only if you answer my questions truthfully. And don't play coy. I can tell.
What did you see in the room?
Describe what happened during the seance.
A lady and two gentlemen were sitting at a table, touching their hands to something. The medium started to whisper and chant, and a ghost appeared.
A ghost? You're confident?
It was unearthly, sir. It grew from the medium's chest. A glowing cloud or a bubble. I pressed closer against the window to see better.
And the lady saw you?
How did you... Yes! She screamed and pointed, so I hurried to escape, and I broke my heel. But I did see the ghost. A sickly, evil thing.
Did you see anything else?
And that's all you can tell me? Did you see any of what happened next?
The medium, Mr. Galici, he was doing something with the ghost. He grabbed at it like he was trying to catch it. And then I ran.
I suppose I should be grateful you endured these horrors for such a long time. All right, I have your account memorized. Good day.
You scared the poor girl, Sherry. Did she really deserve that?
We all got what we wanted. She talked. I stay silent.
Oh, let's get back to the crime scene. I always love seeing you explain simple things to simpletons.
For the seance room. Okay. Ooh.
Lady
Orb.
Craven retired to her room to rest. Lord Craven remained here until the staff reported that the medium was locked in his room.
Okay. So the lady was looking out the windows. She must have been on the other one. Again, I'll do what I did before where I try and work this out. And then... see if I'm right. So she was looking out there, so she has to be there, because yeah, she could see the lady, right? He's standing over here. Which is the mirror is covered, because otherwise he would be able to see what's going on from here, right? Seems right. To validate it, see if it's right first.
It all began when the lady screamed and pointed at the window. Lord Craven jumped up, ready to face anything, ghost or human. The medium shrank back in dismay. He was not expecting such a reaction and had to quickly hide the ghost. The lady was the only one left touching the diamond, at least until she fainted.
Okay.
Amazing. It's like you saw it with your own eyes, sir.
All evidence collected.
Oh,
Sweet.
I forgot that you were here. I guess I should discuss all of this with Lady Craven.
The Cravens are upstairs in room 226. It is one of our finest suites.
If the
Okay.
lady was touching a diamond, then she would have felt the ghost take it. What do you think it felt like, Sherry? A jellyfish?
A jelly. Okay. The probable thief. When the spirit appeared, there was chaos. Oh, okay, there we go. The maid Lucia told me that she saw two gentlemen and a lady sitting around the table and touching their hands to something. The medium began to whisper and chant, whereupon a spirit emerged from his chest as a bubble. The maid leaned forward in her excitement. Lady Craven then screamed and pointed at her. Lucia attempted to escape as the gentleman had jumped up fiercely, and she was terrified of scandal. She noticed that the medium was hastily doing something with the spirit. I should go back to the seance room and reconstruct the event. When the spirit appeared, there was chaos. Lady Craven screamed and pointed away from the spirit towards the window. Lord Craven and the medium were distracted by this. It seems that Lady Craven was the last person who held the diamond. I should talk to her about it. The lone servant in the seance room told me that the Craven's room is number 226. It's upstairs. In that one. Nice little room, this. Okay, 226. Two 9.
Lady Craven is not who she seems.
Yeah. Okay, what's this? Okay.
Lady Craven is not who she seems. Remember her behavior in the hall?
Okay.
Lady Craven is not who she seems.
Wow, that's quite a strong time with it. Fucking hell. The controls are a bit weird for that. It's going to take a while to get used to. I overheard two staff members talking about Lady Craven. They gossiped that the woman may not be the wife of Lord Craven. By their observation, she was on the lookout during the evening while trying to get Lord Craven drunk. They also noticed the lady was unsure of how to properly use a fish knife. Okay. Alright. A bit. Cane, ripped up stuff, broken wine glass bottle. He strangled her.
You're here, at last. I didn't do that. I swear, I found her this way.
Well, I did have some questions for her, but it seems I've arrived too late. Now it's a matter for the police.
Mr. Holmes, you said it yourself. They're children. They'll only make things worse. You promised me you would investigate.
Investigate a theft, not a murder. Fear not. I will tell them all I've uncovered.
Please help me. The police will surely accuse me of Emma's death. You were the only one who can find the truth.
Fine, but only because it's slightly more interesting than the walls of my room. Tell me what happened.
Look, after you left, I waited in the seance room until the servants locked up Mr. Gallici, the medium.
Okay. Was Emma with you?
And was your mistress there too?
Oh, so you know? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Regardless, the staff took Emma to her room. She was still feeling dizzy.
So you didn't follow her. Interesting.
Where is the medium?
Is Mr. Gallici still being held? And where did the servants secure him?
He's in room 225. But that pigeon-livered man at the reception desk refused to give me the key.
Because you'll fucking kill him.
Look. Myself, perhaps he will listen to reason.
Where did you go next?
Where did you go instead?
To the bar. It had been almost an hour.
I see. And how long did you stay?
I partook of a well-earned whiskey or two before retiring upstairs. Ask anyone there.
Now we arrive at the tragedy at hand.
What did you do next?
So what transpired after your detour to the bar?
I headed up to my room to find Emma on the bed. I didn't pay her much attention at first. I was still preoccupied with that damned medium. But when I realized she was silent, I drew closer and discovered she was dead. What's more, the diamond lay right there beside her.
Oh, well, that is splendid news.
Splendid? The return of the diamond will be cold comfort if I live out my days in a jail cell. You must help me.
Let me see what I can find.
Barely an hour has passed and you already have yourself a murder mystery, Sherlock. Why am I not surprised?
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Investigate the body.
Strangled with bare hands, judging by the bruises.
The diamond.
This must be the missing diamond. A tremendous specimen, now forever tainted.
In her bag.
Everything was tipped out of the bed as if it was searched.
Do you think she stole the stone?
It's certainly possible, but we won't get her confession now.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, there is a professional medium right next door.
Oh, a box on the table.
So young and so dead. Another mystery to investigate, my friend.
Okay, so we've got something we need to focus on there.
Fard Rouge Calomel Mascara, a real altar of beauty for the travelling temptress.
Hey, Sally. What's up? Too shallow, false
A
bottom.
neat hiding place. Why would she conceal all of this?
The moth.
This ring looks out of place among the others, and the design is familiar.
The same as the one they got. I can speak, I'm going to say a slur. What will be the last thing you say, so make it a good one. How's it going, Tony? Oh, there we go.
Virtus Audacta Sapit. Courage tastes bold. A unique family motto.
Okay, Jim and Raid were both good. Hey, nice, man.
Several £1,000s. That's quite a fortune.
This is the next one.
Victim with a checkered past.
This is the next one they released, but it's quite different playstyle. It's like a more like open, kind of exploration-y type thing. It's interesting so far, though. The voice fits him a lot better as well. It's the same voice actor, but it suits the younger Sherlock quite a lot more. Ordinary, cheap brass, weak lock.
A remarkably simple lock.
Wonder why they never made that. There were two, right? I don't know if there were more than two. I remember there being a second one. Yeah. Oh, two, yeah. Apparently there's a third one that's been in development for years. Means it probably doesn't exist. That was directed by Guy Ritchie. Okay. Yeah, there were two. I think I've seen both of them. But the last one was 15 years ago, so that's generally means there's not a third one coming, I think. I think it's a fairly safe bet. Lord Craven, you promised me compensation for your gross misconduct in order to cover the cost of my treatment and quell the scandal, yet I have not received a penny. You know that I lost my job after your false accusation. Now, even after my innocence has been proven, I can't return to work because of my hand injury. If you continue to ignore me, I shall be forced to appeal to the court. Okay.
Someone was not happy with his post. Someone was not happy with his post.
Okay. Provide evidence. That was a good series. I think I've watched all of those. I'm not certain though, because its release timing was quite weird, and I think it was like releasing as I was moving country, which kind of like a spot where I missed a lot of stuff. So yeah, I don't know if I've actually watched all of that. Okay, we have to make sure we don't fuck this up. So, hidden jewels.
I found these jewels secreted away. Are you familiar with them?
Ah, it cannot be so. That deceptive wagtail. How could she do this?
That sounds like a yes.
These items were supposedly stolen from us during our trip. I must have spent hours reporting it all to the police. And it turns out she had them
This
all
was
along. The trollop. I'd kill her myself, was she not dead already?
This is the second last game that this company released for Sherlock. Released in 2021. The next one is like a Cthulhu-y themed one, I think, because it's called The Awakened. It has tentacles and shit in the background. That's 2023. The studio actually released a new game yesterday. It's the Sinking City 2, which is kind of impressive considering where the studio is based. I found a pile of money in a family ring hidden in a secret stash amongst Miss Emma's perfumes. Lord Craven was extremely annoyed when he saw the jewels. He believed that all of them were stolen during the trip. He had many problems due to the scandals after the thefts. He has admitted that he'd kill Emma for such unfaithfulness if she weren't already dead. And we need the ring with moth design. I found this cheap ring with a moth design amongst the hidden jewels. It's made of copper and looks old. It don't fit with the other jewels there.
Do you recognize this ring?
Should I? That's a third-rate piece.
Sherlock Holmes is right, that was James Bond in iconic characters.
Never buy something like this.
Yeah.
Did you ever see Miss Emma?
James Bond's
No. And why should
like,
she? I gave her enough jewelry that
obviously
she could
there's
wear
a lot of
superior
movies
ring
and the
every
books
day of the week.
they're originally based on, but they've always been kind of thin in the games. Like there are really iconic ones like GoldenEye, like, but you know, that's kind of that's the main one. I mean, there's First Light now, but have you ever read the Young Bond book? No, I haven't. I am actually starting to get back into reading proper books, not just like manhwa and stuff as well. So they are on my list. Now I just need to find somewhere to put them. I think I need to buy a new bookshelf that I can wall mount. Okay. I have to pin something. Facebook. Okay, with the letter we've read. Miss Emma's body. Lord Craven's explanation. Hint. Lord Craven doesn't recognize the ring. He is certain that he never saw Miss Emma wearing it. There's 5, and honestly, it's a gold one for great stories. Oh, really? That's good to hear. Yeah, I've always been interested in the books. Obviously, being British, he's quite iconic to us. But yeah, like the books, and I haven't even seen many of the movies, but all the ones I've seen I've enjoyed. There's 9. Oh, but the last 4 are written by a different one. Okay, okay. What's we meant to do here? Okay. Go down to the lobby.
Give me the key to Luca Galici's room. I need to talk to him about the events of the séance.
I suppose you are an impartial outsider. All right, but please do not give it to Lord Craven. We do not want to see our reputation damaged further.
You mean when he fucking murders the medium?
Don't know what a nasty surprise awaits us.
Yeah, they don't know that someone's just been murdered.
No need to cause another ruckus.
You've flown right the
Last
first
thing
one.
we
Okay,
want
okay.
is the police to come meddling.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the, like all the Warcraft and WoW books to start reading those as well. I've actually imported a couple books from the US because you can't really buy them here. They should be here in about 2 weeks. But, yeah. It's kind of hard to get some books here, to be honest. I think I'm going to be doing a lot of international shipping. Because I want proper books. I don't really like reading on screens too much, you know. Especially before bed. Not the best for me. Okay, 225. 227. 225. Okay, we're in.
Someone is making the most of his stay.
Can you blame the man? I'd say he's not ordering enough.
Where the fuck did you come from? Dear Luca, I hope you will have time to visit our estate and perform another seance. Since I was last able to speak to my husband through you, I feel that my life has changed completely. I cannot wait till I can speak to him again. I am anxious for your visit. Sincerely yours, Countess Lamore. Okay.
A familiar substance. It's the ectoplasm that stained the séance table, but this time there's enough for analysis. Tools and accessories for masterful prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation, what a word, dude.
Or weapons and defenses against visitors from the great beyond.
Okay. Alright. I gathered a sample of ectoplasm hoping to prove its mundane origin. Spiritists say ectoplasm evaporates very quickly, but this substance appears to be stable. Okay. Chemical analysis. The fuck? So I just do this. I put them in here. Dude, this is confusing as shit. What the fuck is this? Drag out 2 reagents. Link the reagents to an operation. Combine so the result matches. Oh, okay. I see. Should be alright. Nice. The reaction shows that it is rubber latex mixed with phosphorus. As much as this chemical element is dangerous to hold in the mouth, I am quite disappointed. I expected to find something trickier. Nice.
My faith in this medium has burst, just like a rubber balloon.
Pretty confident this John isn't real.
You always take me to the best of places, Sherry.
I'm afraid I can wait no longer to hear your account of the seance, Mr. Galici. So please, tell me what you saw.
Lady Craven wanted to meet the spirit of the Raja. My conjuration was successful. Perhaps even too successful. I am sure the spirit was the only one who could have taken the diamond. Lord Craven needs to leave me alone.
Do you think the police will believe you?
Of course. I didn't take anything. And spiritual
Got like
phenomena
skin
are beyond their
damage on his
control.
neck,
Or
right?
should I summon the ghost again so they may attempt to handcuff it?
I think I would prefer to begin my investigation in the physical realm.
Observe. Take his nose. Broken nose, took a heavy blow. Slight discoloration, used a lot of makeup. Oh, okay, it's makeup. I thought it could be like his skin. Oh, but yeah, with the ear. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Skinny, seems malnourished. Thin, elongated fingers trained in sleight of hand. Fresh scrapes, slightly bleeding on his wrist. Okay. Ukukaliki is lean and appears malnourished. His nose is bleeding from a heavy punch. His hands and thin fingers are definitely those of a thief trained in delicate work of pickpocketing. He uses makeup to hide possible jail tattoos. He has fresh scratches and scrapes on his wrist from a recent short fight. I believe he is more a criminal than a medium, and this is his new way of earning money by deceiving the wealthy. Or that he's down on luck. He is lean and appears malnourished. His nose is bleeding from a heavy punch. He uses makeup to hide traces of illness from malnourishment. His hands and thin fingers indicate he is skilled at conjuring tricks used to manipulate concealed items. His fresh scratches and scrapes on his wrists from a recent short fight. He tries his best as a medium, but his business doesn't go well. Sometimes he has to go without food. I think it's more the thief, to be honest. I'm going to guess thief. And then since I can't fuck this up, I'll check if I'm right. Ooh, again, wrong tab. Fuck. Yes. Sweet. Only inevitable I'm going to get one wrong soon, though. Except, I keep forgetting there's like another confirmation.
News that changes your situation entirely. Oh, no, wait. What am I thinking? The spirits will have told you this already.
I'm not in the necessary state for summoning. The spirits prefer clarity of mind and soul. Please, tell me.
Lady Craven died in the very next
Hey,
room
lady.
while you
What's up,
were
dude?
in here. Did you not hear anything?
What? How? In fact, I did hear noises.
Zero your slot.
That Craven is a
Rip.
very loud man. But
Not
I
zero
never
for
thought
me.
he would do that to his wife.
Well, you claim to be a medium. Perhaps you could ask her spirit why.
What? No, it's too dangerous.
Oh well, at least I can make the dead talk.
Okay. Provide evidence. We want the ectoplasm sample.
Do you realize just how dangerous
Anybody
it
else
is to
in,
hold
or is Lenny?
phosphorus in the mouth?
I beg your pardon.
Stay safe.
I'll bet it makes your rubber balloons glow impressively in the dark, but you'll regret it when the hypertension and vomiting sets in.
You mock my talent, sir. You shouldn't be so flippant about things beyond your earthly understanding. How ignorant one must be to compare a spirit's ectoplasm with balloons.
It was merely a word of caution. We both know how match
Hey, what's up, Kate?
workers look after
How's it going?
several years on the job.
How's it going? Got cake? No, I don't. And even if I did, I wouldn't share it. You haven't had cake for a while, man. Hey Jim, what's up? We played shift at midnight, finished early, and then switched to peak. How did peak go? Did you beat Ascension 8 yet, or are you still bad? I'm kidding. Nice, nice. Hello, RDMC. How's it going? No, I haven't beat it yet. Did you get closer? Or were you even doing Ascension 8? Actually, is that what you were doing? Welcome in, everybody, for Cake Stream. If you don't know me, I'm Nirethia. You can call me Neri. I'm an RPG enjoyer, trophy grinder, WoW Zone Lock player, FF14 walker. Hopefully returning to Pokemon Challenge Run soon as well. But yeah, today we are playing some Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1. It's the first one that was released actually on PS5 and not just a PS4 version. It's a bit different. It's a bit more open than the other ones. You actually roam around the levels properly. It's not just like sort of separate little rooms. It's younger as well. The basis of the story is that Sherlock has gone back to this island, I believe it's Cordona, to visit his mother's grave. And he immediately stumbled into a case of a stolen item that has turned into a murder. So we're trying to solve what happened. I think we're near the end of this first case. I haven't even made it to the peak yet. Don't worry, neither have I. I have only played it once. I got killed. We just did base difficulty and we didn't make it, Sag. I was actually thinking of you the other day, Cake. There's a really popular mod for Pokemon at the moment for Fire Red called Roguemon. Have you heard of it? No, okay, so it works a bit like the Kaizo challenge we did, like it's a full like permadeath randomizer kind of thing. But you pick like a type at the beginning, and every single run is an Evo run, so you have to like evolve the Pokemon. Obviously it can be completely random what it evolves into, but it will still be the same typing. And then there are like other levels to it. You climb the lab is like a tower, and there are ascension levels to Roguemon that add like new difficulties, and certain moves get banned and item like pools change and things like that. I was like, oh yeah, isn't the peak one called Ascension as well? But yeah, it looks kind of fun. I might give it a try when I get back to finishing Heart Gold first, though. I have a new mod for Heart Gold Soul Silver that will make it less painful. Damn, Jim. Thank you for the 245 stream streak. I think that's like the third largest. And thank you for the 7 streak, Cake. I appreciate it. Jim and I have the same, we are equal. I think Joe still has the longest stream streak. I think Joe's on 340 now. He's going for the 365. I was just checking when games opening night live was before you raided. Because I usually have to wake up at like 5 AM for it. And it's a week today. But look, it's a food. I'm hungry. No worries. Enjoy your food. Sorry I didn't have any cake to share. That I wouldn't share anyway. Okay. Let's get back to what we were doing. Yeah, if you guys need to head off as well, by all means. We will just be playing some Sherlock. We have planned today. Besides going and Joe, I'm pretty sure he had... Yeah, that was a scam broken. Yeah, I remember when... Was it when I was playing GTA or something? I remember a lot of people had their streak just break. But so many people's streak broke on the same day that I think it was something Twitch did. I don't think that was my fault. At least I hope it was. Okay, we're confronting this medium guy. So he's a medium, but he seems to... He's also used to be, or still is, a thief. And he has scratches on his hand. And the woman next door, there's a weak lock, so it's easy for him to go between the rooms. The woman that he murdered next door still has a diamond. But he kept it near her, which makes me think he's trying to frame her as the thief, and then he's going to steal it later.
That's a remarkable pin of yours, Mr. Galici. Does it have any meaning?
The butterfly? It's a reminder of a time in which I was truly happy.
What a coincidence. Lady Craven had a ring with the same design.
A coincidence indeed. I suspect it is a common theme in jewellery.
Tell me about your
Those
scratches.
scratches on your hands look rather painful. What happened to you?
It was those savage servants. They were so rough bringing me here as if I was trying to escape. When I'm free, I'll demand compensation.
Okay. Yeah. Luca Galicci told me that the moth reminds him of his happy youth and claims it is a piece of common jewelry. Okay, to the Mind Palace. So we have to link. I have to be careful here because, yeah, there's a lot of missable trophies in this. I really don't want to screw it up. I think there's like 20 missable trophies of the 38. Okay, so usually the stuff here isn't missable, but it's best to be safe. Compensation for abuse. Lord Craven can't control his temper. Lord Craven is an unstable man who cannot manage his anger. Okay. The moth pin and the moth ring. Luca and Emma could have met before. Luca and Emma both have jewelry with the same moth design. Could they have something in common? Okay, we push triangle to go back to this page. Right, seance theft. The diamond was beside Emma. The murderer left the diamond. Whoever killed Emma left the diamond beside her body. Lord Craven returned to the room just as Emma was hiding the diamond in Court of God. No, it's definitely that one. Emma was strangled. Fresh scratches. Emma left the scratches on Luca's hands while fighting for her life. The thief framed the servant. So it's fresh scratches, rough servant. Luca's scratches were left by the servants. While roughly escorting Luca to be locked in his room, the servants mistreated and scratched him. Emma scratched Luca. Emma left the scratches on Luca's hands while fighting for her life. Yeah. And then the lock can be easily picked. Luca and Lord Craven were neighbours. Luca could easily pick the lock. The lock between the two hotel rooms was weak. Luca could pick it easily. Okay. Still have more. Lord Craven was in the room with Emma. Oh, wait. Fuck. Okay, it actually works like the old one still. It just doesn't do it. Alright. Okay, so I got the moth pin, the moth ring. Luca and Emma could have met. Seance theft. Murderer left the diamond. No, we drank. Wait, what? Missing something?
This is all just a big misunderstanding. The spirits confirm it.
Do you always travel with your books, Mr. Galicci?
I do. In my line of work, one needs resources available to help deal with the unpredictable and unworldly.
Bilge, balderdash, and baloney, the lot of them.
You always take me to the best of places, Sherry.
Hmm. Go talk to the guys at the bar.
Sorry. Maybe a guest noticed him.
Could you help me?
My dear fellow, you're talking to the right man.
One of the witness who advises that Lord Craven spent only a short time in the bar after he left the seance room. Okay. I guess we go and talk to him. Make sure we haven't missed anything in here.
Do something about it, Holmes. I did not do it. You know that.
So young and so dead. Another mystery to investigate, my friend.
Oh, we did miss something. As regarding the stolen ring, dear sir, I have to inform you that the theft investigation continues. However, the ring has not yet been found. We had to free Elo Dupont, the servant, as we are unable to find any evidence of his participation in the crime. We will inform you of any progress in this case. Lieutenant Gavro, Marseille Police Commission. Ah, we did miss something. Yeah, it's a letter. Alright. The thief framed servant Emma was stealing from Lord Craven. Emma had a history of deceit. Emma was a thief, but made Lord Craven believe that the servants were stealing. He'd done it throughout their trip. Okay. Luca could know Emma was a thief. If their paths had crossed in the past, Luca could well know of Emma's predilection for thievery. Luca could know Emma set him up. The medium, Luca Galicci, could have known that Emma was a thief and that she was trying to frame him for a crime. Ah, I like the way this draws. Luca Galicci is the murderer. Emma tried to frame Luca, the medium, for her theft of the diamond. In revenge, he killed her. Okay. What's up, Roshi? Lurkin. Happy stream. Thanks, man. Hope you're good. Luca Galicci is a murderer. He couldn't stop himself from killing Emma, even though he just told the police everything. Bring Luca Galicci to... Yeah, we'll go with that one. Luca Galicci is a murderer? Yeah, okay. Go talk to him. I guess this is kind of irrelevant. Yeah, see, if you change that, it disables it, yeah. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Accuse.
Luca Galicci, I know you murdered Lady Craven, and I can prove it.
That would be a grand story for the newspapers. But where's your proof? I was locked in here and could not hurt a fly.
Your scratches are
Your
damning.
wrists are bloodied, and there's no way a servant's manhandling could cause such an injury. It was Lady Craven as you strangled her.
You are fantasizing, Mr. Holmes.
Locks can be picked?
Yes, the locked room. Good of you to mention it. I inspected the door between the rooms, and the lock on it is piteous. You could open it with a penknife.
So I am now a burglar, as well as a thief and a murderer?
Correct? You knew Emma was the
As
thief.
for the motive, it's obvious that you deduced that Lady Craven was the real thief. Of course, it helped that this was not your first encounter with Miss Emma.
I am...
Ooh.
I
We got
don't
him.
know what you're talking about. How on earth can you believe this?
I think the police will easily find the proof when they browse their archives.
Confess, Luca.
It is done, Luca. You will be arrested. Your best strategy now is to confess and hope your reasons were justified.
I don't know how you figured it out. But yes, I killed her. I had to. This woman could not get away with ruining my life twice.
Twice?
I knew Emma before she was a lady. I mean, she pretended to be noble back then too. But only so our gang, the Moths, could steal from those snobs.
It's a
She
gang
betrayed us,
symbol.
stole all our money and disappeared, leaving us to rot in jail. I was young. I spent 3 years in that hell.
And tonight, she tried to set you up again. Did she recognize you?
She didn't. I came to her afterwards, pleading that she drop this farce, but she laughed in my face. I just remembered my time in the clink, all I suffered while she indulged. And I grabbed her throat.
You must be punished.
Murder is murder, Luca. You could have told Lord Craven the truth and seen Miss Emma's downfall, but you could not restrain yourself.
He would never believe me.
We will never know. Still, perhaps a jury will be more easily swayed. If not, you'll get to see your friends in jail again soon.
That was cold, man. Fuck.
We'll meet again, Holmes. I will get you, in this life or the next. Get your hands off me.
He murdered the woman who put him in jail. Should we be worried? Fear not, John. Unlike Miss Emma, I will see him coming.
Hey.
That was too much fun, Sherry. I'm buzzing. Buzzing. Wasn't it fun? A woman died, John. I was too slow to the truth, too hesitant to intervene. How can you...
Oh, lighten up. Those people made their choices. If you swan about with a diamond in your pocket, that's what happens. Wealth is a weakness.
So we must blame those who covet it.
With enough money on the line, Sherlock, a man will do just about anything, even murder. And then we get to solve it.
I suspect you perhaps cannot grasp the true horrors of mortality, John.
Oi, I am aware of my perilous existence, thank you very much.
I must admit, even if the outcome of the adventure was imperfect, there was some pleasure to be had in the puzzle.
Well, Cordona seems more depraved and decadent than we thought. I bet you'll get another chance.
A bet, you say?
Ah, a figure of speech. Just a figure of speech.
Damn. Well, take one last look at the view, then we must be off. It's time to do what we came here for.
We have 2 of the missables already, at least. Ghost of the Past, case complete. Okay.
Sherry, I forbid you to spend another night here. The hotel's reputation won't survive a second investigation.
Okay.
A free ride for every hotel visitor. Just tell me where to go.
Wonder if it loads quicker than the previous one. Apparently it did.
Is everything alright? If you don't feel up to it, I won't tell anyone.
It's just a goodbye, John. It won't be difficult. I've already come to terms with my mother's passing.
So you really don't remember?
To what do you refer?
The funeral. Sherlock, you were distraught. At first, I thought this visit would dredge up those feelings, but you've been remarkably level.
John, I think I was too young to understand. I couldn't fathom why she would leave me.
Perhaps that pain is best left forgotten.
On the contrary, it's why I'm visiting her grave. To remember her.
I thought you wanted to remember, Sherry. concentrate, and I'm sure it will come back to you.
Okay. Mother's love. Back to Cordona. I spent one night at Il Paso del Lusso and fell into a criminal investigation. That's not how I imagined my time on Cordona, but the thrill of the case helped to distract me from darker thoughts. Now it's time to go to the cemetery in Miner's End. There is a figure of a crying angel on Mother's tombstone. Bunch of flowers. A bunch of asters. Mother's favourite flowers. John asked if I remember my mother's funeral. I don't, but I can try to recall some. Yeah, my imaginary friend John. Yeah. Okay.
Mycroft was adamant that we leave for London immediately after the funeral. He never told me why, but I saw how unsettled he was by the long requiem.
Yeah.
The service was sparsely attended. Though my parents were buried separately, the pastor said they're united in heaven. I didn't believe him even then.
Hmm. I wanted to see her.
I wanted to see her one last time before the coffin was interred and say how I loved her. The chance never came. I feel rather faint.
You're fine, you're fine. It's over now. You remembered everything. It will get easier soon.
Yeah. This is his mother's grave. Violet Holmes.
A pocket watch? It seems familiar, John. Why is it here?
Violet Holmes' grave. Yeah.
Rest in peace, Violet Holmes. Goodbye, Mother.
It's
This
hers.
watch was a gift. My mother's initials are engraved on it. The piece is in good condition. It must have been placed here only recently.
Candle.
A candle in a small puddle of wax. It cannot have been lit for more than half an hour.
Is this really how you want to spend this time?
This is my mother's pocket watch, John. Who put it here and why? Are you not in the slightest bit interested?
The pocket watch belonged to my mother. Oh, someone lit the candle and left the pocket watch in my mother's grave. The pocket watch belonged to my mother and shows no sign of exposure to the elements. The candle was lit no more than half an hour ago. Yeah. Okay. Pin that. "27" between footprints, about 5'5". Fashionable shoes, brand
A
new.
man in fashionable shoes stood near the tomb. The size of the prints suggests he is approximately 5.5 feet tall.
Oh, okay, we have a path to follow. Bike wheel trace, left recently, moved
You're
from the
about
edge.
to tell me the make and model of tyre, but let me assure you, I do not care.
Well, it was going to be very impressive. Come on then, the trail continues ahead.
Alright. Oh, there we go. It's a bicycle, so it wasn't going to go up the stairs, was it? Oh, a penny farthing. He didn't go that way, apparently.
He mustn't be far away to leave it unattended.
It's stained with oil paint.
Elongated space leather
A
straps.
portable easel was kept there.
Oh, okay. That's kind of neat. Can go the way I want you to, damn
The
it.
hospitaller crypts. If memory serves, they're located at the far end of the cemetery around an old tree. I hope that inspiration strikes upon visiting these beautiful vaults. At the very least, you'll enjoy the view. Yours, Mercurio.
Mercurio?
An artist working in a cemetery. Do you think he'd paint my portrait?
Alright. Okay. That's those crypts, I guess. Oh, there we go.
Oh, it's that ridiculous artist from the hotel.
Be nice, Sherry. Make friends.
Mr. Holmes, did you come for another portrait? No, I jest. You gave quite the performance last night. The hotel was abuzz with your name. I must say I was rather absorbed
Interesting
in it
glasses.
all. The fallibility of men. Such scandal.
It was a welcome distraction.
Oh, my manners. I am Werner Vogel, art enthusiast and gallery proprietor.
Mr. Vogel, I was perhaps too curt when last we spoke.
Speak no more of it. Travel takes it out of any man, never mind when this is your destination. Once I learned who you were, the pieces fell into place. Your mother was well liked on Codona in her time here. I was sorry to hear of her passing.
What sort of art gallery?
Does your gallery feature more than just portraiture?
Oh, of course. We display landscapes, sculpture, modern pieces too. I am sure we have something that will move you. You must stop by.
Only music moves me, I'm afraid.
Then you have simply not found your artist yet. Someone whose work hits you in your core. You're still young. I am sure we'll find them.
Did you visit my mother's
How
tomb?
did you come to possess my mother's pocket watch?
Oh my! It is quite something to witness those powers of deduction firsthand. Yes, I left you her timepiece. After her death, there was an estate sale. All of Cordona's elite picking of her remains. I couldn't let such a lovely thing go to those vultures. When I learned your name, I could no longer keep the watch in good conscience. It is yours by right, and I knew you'd find it here.
Thank you. I'd forgotten all about it, but the moment I saw it, I knew it was hers. Amazing what the young mind forgets and the older can recall.
I'm quite enjoying this new style of game. I enjoyed the previous three, but this is good.
But I'm here for my art. There's beauty everywhere if you look, even in decay. A little darkness brings out the light. Now, a diligent observer might note that you too are loitering in a cemetery. What brings you here? Closure answers penance?
Closure, I suppose.
And what is closure? Mere proximity?
Understanding. Acceptance.
You didn't understand from afar. You had to come here to accept the truth of her death?
Of course I understand. She died of consumption, drowning in her own blood.
Rough.
Yes, my mother.
I must have been misinformed. I'd heard otherwise.
Otherwise than consumption?
No, you'd know better than I. I'd heard talk of a police investigation, but Cordona is a notorious gossip. Now what does it matter? She's passed on either way.
She has.
Well, I shall intrude no longer. I'll leave you to your closure. Do stop by the gallery if your travels permit. Farewell.
Are you all right, Sherry? Take as long as you need.
Whatever I need, it isn't here. We should explore Cordona. Perhaps there are archives that may shed further light.
Okay. So we sort of unlock a lot of side missions and, you know, side stories and stuff in this game versus the previous ones that didn't really have them. But it recommends that you do a lot of them after a certain point because they become a lot easier when you have access to, like, the full island. Mysterious visitors. There are footprints at the grave left by a man in fashionable shoes, presumably 5.5 feet tall. I followed the footprints to a bicycle trail, which leads deeper into the cemetery. I found the visitor's bicycle. The man who left it here must still be in the cemetery. I found the visitor. It is the artist I met in the hotel yesterday, Werner Vogel. A photograph of the Hospitaler crypts I found near the bike of the mysterious visitor. I hope that inspiration strikes upon visiting these beautiful vaults. At the very least, you'll enjoy the view. Yours, Mercurio. Vogel's story. Werner Vogel is the man that left my mother's watch on her grave. Vogel claimed it was his way to return what already belonged to me. He also mentioned that there was a police investigation into my mother's death. I doubt that's true, but if they did, there would be something about it in the police archives. 10 years ago, we were living somewhere in Grand Soleil, which would help narrow my search. Okay. Oh, so his movement speed, he actually has a full-on sprint when he's outside. That's good. Yeah. Now we have a map. So we want to... Cordona Wow, we do have a... Holy shit, okay. I didn't expect it to be that big. Fucking hell. Cordona Police Station. There we go. Okay, we can place custom markers. This is very Sinking City, I will say. In fact, I even think the run animation is kind of similar. I suppose I could travel there, right?
May I ask for your assistance?
I have nothing to hide, sir, but I've never heard of this.
Guess he's not the right one. Oh, fast travel points. Good to know. Founders Square. Okay, head straight across. Fifth, right? 1, 2, 4th. Straight across the square. The street here. 1, 2. Okay. 3. 4. Police station should be here somewhere. That could be it. Cordona Police Station. Hey, fast travel. Nice.
Stark do this, Stark do that. I'm not a clerk, damn it. How am I supposed to get those records now? Yes? What is it? Would you like to report a crime?
No, I wouldn't. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I want to use the police archives.
Wouldn't we all?
I'm serious.
So am I. Officer Logan locked himself inside and he's not letting anyone in.
Why the archives?
Why the archives? Won't that stall everyone's work?
You bet it will. He's looking up all the thieves in Cordona over the past decade. Say one thing for Logan. He's persistent.
What happened?
What happened exactly?
A tailoress from Scaladio's been robbed. Logan spent 2 whole days at the shop sketching the thief, and she still insists that it's all wrong. That shrew drove him up the wall, she did.
Can I help?
Would you mind if I talk to this tailoress? I could get you the sketch in no time.
Get off your high horse, mister. You think you're better than our sketch artist?
Actually, I'm quite certain I am. Let me prove it.
Well, I see no harm in it, as long as it gets Logan out of there. In fact, I need to look up some records too. Here's the address. Good luck.
Okay. Alright. Pieces, the master of disguise. Police need to get a sketch of the thief who robbed Mrs. Nini's atelier. The sketch artist was unable to capture the likeness of the culprit, but my disguise skills may prove more effective. The atelier is located at the intersection of Knights Road and Trinity Way in Scaladio. Hey, what's up? Just pin this. Right. Going right. Does it say the location is? Intersection of Knights Road and Trinity Way. Okay. Voice, eh? Well, yeah. Nice. Happy birthday, man. Miss Nini's atelier. Okay.
I'm pleased to meet you, Ma'am. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm here to sketch the thief for the police investigation.
Oh, another one. I hope you'll be more patient than the previous sketches, Signore.
Okay.
Can you describe the thief for me?
He was all ugly and beat up looking. An utter rascal if ever I'd seen one. He gave me a nasty look from behind his glasses and then made himself scarce.
And that's it? Could you be more specific?
He was a total villain, I told you. How much more specific do you want me to be?
All right, never mind.
Let's do it differently.
I suggest we do it differently. You have a great many clothes here, haven't you?
Why, of course, but they're not for sale. I only do tailoring and mending.
No matter. I'll
Nobody's
attempt to disguise
Scrooge, no.
myself as
Wrong
the
time
thief,
of year.
and you'll
It's too
tell
hot.
me if I get it right.
As you wish, Senor Holmes.
I don't
Where
think
can I
even
find
Scrooge
clothes?
is pissed
They're in
out,
my workshop.
like pissed off 6 months
Be
before
careful,
Christmas.
won't you?
Even he must have downtime. Okay.
What can I do for you, Sherlock?
Hello, not real John. You hit deadlines your investigation if you don't dress appropriately. Lucky Shark has a pawn shop disguise, so visit the wardrobe manager to change his outfit.
Ah, look at this old chap putting on airs like some Italian doge. Why don't you disguise yourself as him instead?
We have a job to do, John.
Oh, come on, at least do him first.
Oh. Yeah. Wardrobe. Okay. So we want top hat, No accessories. Okay. Long sideburns. Old man makeup.
Oh no, it's all wrong. You look nothing like him.
I changed that.
What is wrong exactly?
Why, everything. He had glasses and bruises and... Were you listening to me at all?
Okay, we need to change our suit, apparently. There you go.
Uncle Giovanni? Oh, signore, you look exactly like my uncle. He's the grandson of the Doge of Venice, you know. I knew you reminded me of someone. You are as alike as two peas. Perhaps you have some royal blood in you, too.
That is flattering, I suppose, but I sincerely doubt it, Mum.
He's a doge. Now
Perfect.
that's a deduction.
He's not an actual doge.
If you say so, my lord, the doge.
Okay. Wardrobe again. Alright. So. Clothes, ugly beige suit. Hat, bowler hat. Glasses, square glasses. Pencil mustache. Fake bruises.
Ah, it's you. I mean, it's him. It's him.
Excellent. Now I can make a sketch and take it to the police.
Yes, please do. That rascal is still on the loose. I hope they are better at catching than sketching.
Before I go, Mum, are you quite certain that you don't have any clothes to sell?
Well, I suppose you can take the police uniform. An officer forgot it here years ago, and I don't have any use for it. If you want to buy clothes, visit the outfitters. You can find them all over Codorna. I hear they even do free rentals now. Let me show you where the nearest one is.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. New option clothing trader. All evidence collected. Yeah. Now that I have the thief's portrait, I can take it back to Constable Stark. Portrait of the thief who robbed Mrs. Nini's atelier. John suggests that I impress Miss Nini by impersonating the man in the painting before attempting to disguise myself as a thief. He's an old man with sideburns wearing a white suit and a top hat. And that turned out to be Mrs. Nini's uncle. Mrs. Nini allowed me to use the clothes in her workshop to disguise myself as the thief. The thief looked like an utter rascal. He was beaten up and was wearing glasses. Okay. I think I'll pass. Okay. Alright, let's test how fast the fast travel is. I'm curious. That's pretty fast. I wouldn't normally use it, but I wanted to test it. Unless I have to go to the other side of the fucking world, and then obviously I'll use it, but...
Nice to see you.
Yeah.
Hello again, officer. I've spoken to the tailoress and made a sketch of the thief. It was child's play.
No, really? And she didn't give you any trouble?
She did not?
No, no trouble at all. She was quite tolerable.
Huh. Who would have thought? Hey, Logan, we've got the sketch. Come on out.
Can I use the archives now?
Well, they're generally not accessible to the public, but you really helped us out, so I'll just turn a blind eye.
I appreciate it, officer.
What did you say your name was? Holmes? Come and see me after you're done. I may have a proposition for you, Mr. Holmes.
I got paid. Yeah. Alright.
Oh, I need a day off.
The archives, okay. Right, so crimes, violent crimes, victims, districts, grand array. So no information. Hang on. Need to change my mother's love. This one. Okay. Right. Fine. There we go. Missing police files. All I found in the archives was an empty folder labelled thusly. Case of Violet Holmes, April 9th, 1869, Stonewood Manor, Grand Surrey. There are no documents inside at all. It seems that there really was a police investigation, yet all the case files are missing. Very offensive archive room. It's a bit different to the one in the previous games, where it's just his bookshelves.
We were living here on Cordona, in a manor, and there was a policeman.
Really? What else do you remember?
Because it's in Baker Street, obviously, in the previous ones.
I have to find our house.
Just rammed full of like
Let's do it.
books and newspapers and stuff. He jokingly stuffs it all in a suitcase and brings it with him for one of the cases when he's traveling. It's quite funny. Yeah, they're very different to this one.
As a matter of fact, you can. The thing is, our chief inspector has vanished, as if we weren't undermanned enough as it is.
Wait, what do you mean, vanished?
Gone missing on a case. Shady business, but that's besides the point. See that board? Pending cases are posted there for any available officers to investigate. I would take them myself, except that I've been told to work the reception desk, like some clerk. Yes, we're that short-handed.
I understand your predicament, but what does any of it have to do with me? I may be available, but I'm certainly not an officer.
Oh, don't worry about it. Consider yourself a temporary one-man independent police force. That's a bit of a mouthful. There's just one small, minor basic formality. You'll need to complete our physical training course. Easy.
Well, I'm not one to balk at a spot of exercise. What must I do?
That's the spirit. Sergeant Ermy will show you the ropes. Follow me.
Ah, fuck, I have to do a training thing?
So, you're a newcomer. We must be desperate to ask untrained civilians for help.
You're lucky to have a well-trained civilian with a brand new auto pistol in his arsenal.
An automatic? A bit of a braggart, aren't you?
Are you trying to test me already?
That is why you're here, boy. I need to verify your skills before I can allow you to catch criminals. The first targets are in the next room. You know what to do with them. I'll join you in a while to see the results.
Concentrate, Sherry. You need to hit every target to show the sergeant how we do it.
Hooray!
Proceed to the next room. Meanwhile, I'll fill out the paperwork.
Okay.
Come on, Sherry. It's just like in childhood. Steady, Sherry. Steady. And go. My favourite mannequins for attack. Let's strike them ninja style. Aim for where you might take advantage and don't forget the environment. Uh-oh, Sherry.
Oh, shit.
Not a nice shot. You could have killed the fella.
I could do this all day.
Please don't, Sherry. We don't have that much time. Let's move on.
Very long running course, yep. I think even I could manage that one.
Our enemies might be stronger than us, but we rely on our wits. Shoot off their armor.
Hooray!
All right, let's move on, Sherry. If you stand here and use your snuff box on them, you can definitely overcome them, Sherry. It's all calculated. Look at that helmet of his. You won't be able to get the powder past it.
Helpful advice, John. I would never have guessed.
Good job, new boy. Well, I'm almost finished with the paperwork. Let's talk about your results.
It's Sherry, like, he's calling him, like, Sherlock. So it's S-H-E-R-R-Y. He's not real, though.
Well,
He's
I must say your
imaginary.
results aren't as bad as I feared. Perhaps you're not completely hopeless.
Imaginary,
but
John.
True combat is quite different from shooting stationary targets.
Oh, that was it. Okay,
I'll
fair
handle
enough.
it just as easily.
Well, that's what we're going to find out. Now, we'll test you against our men. Your task is to detain them, not to kill them. So don't go shooting anyone in the eye. That goes for in the field as well. Even though you'll be working with the police department, that doesn't mean you have a license to kill. Here, take these. They are blank rounds. So, are you ready?
Always ready.
Then let's get cracking.
Worried?
Not at all. I can hit them all with one shot.
Good
Yeah.
luck, Sherry, and remember, the surroundings are your playground.
I'm coming.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I couldn't miss the party.
It won't work this way.
I'm coming for you.
Too simple.
Ow, what the fuck? He shot me.
Get ready for some pain. I couldn't miss the party.
I have to get him near something. There we go. Okay. Let's see.
No?
The snuff's ready. Give him the pepper snuff.
Get it.
Don't bother moving.
The snuff's ready.
That was cool.
That's enough. You've proved yourself. Congratulations on the arrests. I can't believe you did so well with the close combat.
Maybe he gets shot a few times.
Well, do the same on the street, and you'll be well rewarded for every arrest you make. Here is your certificate. You are now an authorized crime scene consultant. Well, it's now your duty to make this city a safer place. Cordona won't ever forget it. But at the same time, It will never remember. I'll tell Stark all the necessary details about your successful certification. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Now you're a certified crime scene consultant. Congratulations.
Thank you, my friend. Now, shall we head for Stonewood Manor?
Don't know. You have the whole island to investigate. It's all up to you.
Bandit lair has been marked on your map. Bandit lair. Oh. Cool. Okay. For a place called Stonewood Manor. Yeah, Mother's Love. We read that one. Stonewood Manor must be located in Grand Surrey. I also had a glimpse of a bridge and a church on a hill. The manor must be somewhere nearby. Bridge and a church. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Infinite Sprint is nice as well. I'm a big fan of that. And the fast travel is basically instant if I want to use it. We get there, I'm gonna get up and have a stretch. My watch is yelling at me. Yeah, Cordona's quite pretty, it seems. I knew the game would be a bit more open than the previous ones from reading the trophy guide, but I didn't expect it to be like this. Ah, it's opposite. Okay. Must be that building down there. Stonewood Manor.
Hey, Sherry. There's post here. And it seems as if the letter was delivered recently.
Sherlock, I hope this letter does not reach you, for it would mean you have committed to your absurd flight of fancy. The past is the past. To expend any more time and energy retreading one's steps is at best childish indulgence and at worst pathological weakness. Consumption is an ugly end, and you were better off for not witnessing it, despite all your protestations. One presumes by now you have visited our mother's final resting place. I trust this has satisfied your impetuous impulses and frees you to return to London at once. It is time to turn your back on what was and help to shape what could be. The nation needs you.
After reading that, I am even less eager to return home than before. Let's investigate our manor.
That's the Mycroft I know. Predictable.
Okay.
she is. Our old manor. It's smaller than I remember.
You were a couple of feet shorter back then, Sherry. Or maybe it's bigger on the inside.
Okay. Make sure we don't miss anything. Alright. Mannequin?
I did not expect these to still be here. It was enjoyable to practice using real handcuffs to make an arrest.
Interesting childhood.
An irreplaceable tool for catching a thief.
Hey, that's Wooden Joe. He was always the best at playing criminals.
And this must be the reason our suspect was apprehended.
Link's first sword.
Wood and glass.
Don't tell Nintendo
Very
that. They'll
precious.
sue Frogwares out of existence. Although Frogwares has bigger problems than Nintendo, considering where it's located.
Look at the ash all over the door. I don't recall hearing of a fire.
We don't have to stay here. You can afford another night or two at the hotel.
It's stuck.
Oh well, let's just head back. They probably haven't even stripped our room yet.
Come on. Must be locked.
Move aside. Let me have a go. Seems fine to me, Sherry. This barrier, perhaps it's mental, not physical.
Or perhaps the rest of us are simply constrained by reality, John. I wonder if there's a key secreted somewhere in the garden.
Try to recall that memory about the policeman, Sherry. Concentrate.
Yeah, remembering my past. I need to pin that. The brother's letter. Pin. Partner in crime heritage. So nice to bump into an old friend, Wooden Joe. He was glad to see Sherry and me, I think. He's a man of few words. To be honest, his life here since we left wasn't particularly interesting. Still, Sherry was cheered by the recollection of the good old days, refining our methods of arresting people. Joe was the best at playing criminals, especially thieves, and I was always amazed by his patience. That said, given we used real handcuffs, I suppose he had no choice. Okay.
The policeman brought us both home, John. That's why he was here.
I'm pretty sure he brought something else with him too. Do you remember what it was?
Metallic, shiny, it's the key.
I bet it was our reward.
No, we were not so lucky.
Metallic, small objects, pointed.
It was a set of lockpicks that we had used to sneak into someone's house. That's why we were arrested.
Oops.
Did someone come out to investigate all the commotion?
Okay, I see. Adult male family member.
It was Mycroft. He smoothed things over and convinced the policeman not to press charges. The officer left and never returned. But we had to endure a serious talking to from my brother.
Mycroft wasn't happy.
Mycroft wasn't happy about the fact that we were arrested. It felt like he lectured us for hours.
Did we give him something afterwards, Sherry?
Paper, secret assignment.
Oh, yes. Yes, now I remember. It was a letter. That's why we snuck into the house. Mycroft asked us to. He wasn't angry we stole, but that we got caught.
Oh, that's right. It must have been only a couple of months after we moved to Cordona. Ugh, the good old days. Whoa.
How very odd. It appears that memory stood between me and the manor. It's as if my mind palace had seeped into the real world. This deserves further investigation. Perhaps there's more to discover inside.
As long as there is a comfortable place to put my feet up, I'll be happy. Maybe a chaise longue.
Aha. In we go.
Yeah, his like visualization thing. It's like a more refined version of the ones in the previous games. Good. It's actually been really fun playing these games too. Like I generally like playing from the first one and seeing how they evolve. Quite nice.
One of the first things I saw when entering this house as a child. It's like deja vu. Mycroft's umbrella, the only outgoing thing in his wardrobe. Hey, this is the luggage we brought from London, isn't it?
Other games, yeah. Me too. Like on stream as well, but it's like, you know, I was kind of bummed out when I played Alone in the Dark. So I played the first one, but the second one isn't available on PlayStation. And then... No, sorry. It's like the first two aren't available. No, the first one's not available on PlayStation. The second one is. The third one isn't. And then the fourth one is. And the fourth one is like very Resident Evil inspired. It's kind of annoying. Because they are linked as well. Long ago, yeah. Auction notification. We have been instructed that the public auction will take place on the 20th of July at Stonewood Manor. All lots have been selected from the finest pieces of property owned by the Holmes family and have been evaluated by experts. Their authenticity is confirmed.
And I was wondering why it's so empty in here.
There may be a small chance that some of our property could be found among local traders' wares. It is worth a look, wouldn't you say?
Another memory incoming, Sherry.
Strange. I struggle to recall anything about the day we moved in. The only detail I'm sure of is that it was raining early that morning.
Find furniture traders across the island to require items for your manor. Their stock rate updates frequently, so keep an eye out. Oh, okay, cool. So we get to customize it. Okay.
I remember how angry Mycroft was about these marks. He called it a frivolous, childish endeavor.
News of Violet's death, 10th of April. Tragedy at Stonewood Manor. Mrs. Violet Holmes, widow of Seager Morland Holmes, died unexpectedly in her home yesterday, April 9th, 1869. She is survived by her two sons, aged 20 and 10, though it's unclear if they will remain in Stonewood Manor. Mrs. Holmes purchased the property only a year ago. Despite her feeble constitution of body so ravaged by consumption, Mrs. Holmes was quickly welcomed into Cordona's elite. In her high vocation, she had an addition to the deep intuitions of a gifted woman, the strength of a man, the conscientiousness of a saint, and the wit of a satirist. A specialist in ancient objects, she became the authority on authenticity. Police conducted an investigation upon arrival at the manor, but have not released further details. The cause of her death is unknown.
Something did happen that day, but no one can tell us the details. How can that be?
Agreed. It's rather suspicious.
Or another relative. He came to the island to visit his mother's grave. And then got involved in like
another one. There must be something
like a murder case, basically. And solved it. So you have like side missions and your main missions, and they all seem to be. Originally he just came to see his mother, like to pay respect, basically. But it seems he's found out that there's more to it. And he needs to uncover why.
Our mother brought a slew of belongings with her. She refused to leave a single thing in London. Mycroft had to spend the whole day dealing with it. This trip was a challenge for our mother. I tried to help her. Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it. I think our family portrait used to hang here.
Yeah, so we've got a lot of
Another
Mind
one.
Palace things to get
There
through.
must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
But yeah, in the previous games, he's living on Baker Street. He's much older. He's solving like the more traditional Sherlock Holmes games.
Important behind it. I can feel it.
This one, while the mysteries still feel kind of the same, like the cases, they are quite different. Like there's no open world nature to the previous ones. A desk. Upstairs balcony. There's a painting.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
Yeah. And we know it's just like a mental blockage that's stopping him going in them.
There was always a hat on our stand, but I'm sure it did not belong to Mycroft.
Do you feel it? Is it the air shimmering, or is it my imagination?
I'm gonna remove the pin a sec. I think it's stopping me checking something. It says I should be able to check this. Might be a later thing.
I remember how angry Mycroft was about these marks. He called it a frivolous, childish endeavor.
This room really feels like there would be something in it. But apparently not. Okay, we'll check it after. Yeah. Man putting up a hat. Mycroft spending the whole day working on it. And then... what that one? Yeah. Okay, this looks... validate this, I guess.
Your neighbors will be told that Mrs. Holmes is suffering from tuberculosis. It is common to move closer to the sea in such cases.
Thank you, Dr. Richter. No, Sherlock, step away from her. Upstairs, go to your room.
Lean on me, Mother. Take your time.
Actually, I never heard her coughing. I remember now.
We arrived in the early morning of a rainy day. Sherry's mother was weak and unsteady, so he tried to help her. Mycroft was very serious while dealing with luggage. When he saw Sherlock trying to help his mother up, he commanded him to go upstairs to our room. The last person to arrive was the doctor, Otto Richter, who said that the neighbors will believe that Violet has tuberculosis. Sherry just realized that he never heard her coughing.
Oh, I feel dizzy. It's stuffy in here, isn't it?
John, are you all right?
John
I'll
is
be
helping
okay
him
in a
through his
minute.
trauma, yeah.
How about we find our room in the meantime?
His imaginary friend, I'm guessing it'll disappear once Sherlock has come to terms with it.
At this, it's like traveling 10 years into the past with a single step. Oddly satisfying. Interesting. What's that over there?
Key.
This doorknob has a cross-shaped end. Too intricate to be merely a handle.
You know what? That definitely looks like a key. Let's poke around and see if we can find any secrets.
Robinson Crusoe. Okay.
The only fiction book on my table. I can still hear my mother reading it to me.
Doesn't explain why the lamp is lit.
So many pleasant evenings were spent here with the Encyclopedia Americana. Look at this, John. Remember how desperately I wanted to learn the violin? I never had a proper opportunity.
Such a shame. I always hated the rule about being silent in this place.
Trying to find something a sec. Okay.
The first chemical laboratory I ever made. I almost miss its elegant simplicity. Cannot believe all my toys are still here.
Hey, they were not just yours, they were half mine too.
An artifact from Palau carved out of bone and claimed to be 300 years old. My mother proved it was a fake.
No, they said that was her specialty, right? So yeah.
Perfect pirate treasure. Need to repeat this one day, but with bullets.
I think he did repeat that with bullets.
I'll never forget how challenging it was to obtain this simple sketch. Oh, these must be the notes of my earliest observations. We wanted to locate a particular dog we'd spotted, and we met it, didn't we?
Oh, it reminds me of our neighbour. He had the same balloon in his yard, only bigger. Do you remember?
Yes.
We visited him several times while living here.
Coal dust from Miner's End, sandy dirt from the old city. We scoured the island top to bottom for these soil samples.
But the confusing thing is that it says that there's 2 things to look at on the table in the back room upstairs. But there definitely isn't. I don't know if that's a mistake. Would make sense. There are some mistakes in the short like walkthrough thing, like the spoiler-free one that I use to make sure I don't miss trophies. There have been a couple errors already. Nothing major though. Okay. Around 2 months after our arrival, Sharon and I were almost arrested after being caught thieving. Hearing the noise of our return to the manor, Mycroft came outside and resolved things with the policeman. The officer left and never returned. Afterwards, Mycroft, who had given us the task of breaking into the house and stealing a letter, had a serious talk with Sherry. He lectured Sherlock about being caught, but was glad that we had acquired what he wanted. Yeah. Okay. John remembered that we had a hidden treasure somewhere in our room and he dares me to find it. Dusty wooden handle with an intricate cross-shaped end that looks like a key. My mind palace seems to have... There we go, yeah. I spent my childhood in Stonewood Manor and I'm starting to remember flashes of my time here. The house is now abandoned, but restoring the rooms to how they were may bring the memories back to life. My mind palace seems to have seeped into the real world and is preventing access to some rooms. I think I'll be able to get inside if I can remember more. John proposed that we find our bedroom. I think it was somewhere upstairs. In this one. Yeah, there we go. Simple opening T-form.
Nah, doesn't fit here.
In the window.
The first chemical laboratory I ever made. I almost miss its elegant simplicity.
Give me a sec, guys. Okay. Back. Alright. Yeah, you can see that. Suitable opening cross-shaped.
Perfect match. My small archive of crime clippings. Maybe I should pick up this habit again.
I think you did, actually. The pipe.
Still has a faint odor of tobacco, one of the few things on this island that smell like home.
Would have loved the badass couch when I was very young. Yeah.
Made of cherry wood, father's favorite.
A small straight smoking pipe made of cherry wood that belonged to Sherry's late father, Sherlock Holmes. We had to hide it from Violet as she didn't know we stole it from his cabinet in London. The wood is old and its surface is worn from frequent use, but it has been well maintained. A faint scent of tobacco lingers. Sherlock has taken his father's pipe with him. I sense it carries considerable sentimental value.
I knew you'd find it in no time.
Okay. Nice. Okay. Alright. Yeah, it says there's something here. But there clearly isn't anything here. Mine Palace. Missing records. Friendly neighbor. Police reports about my mother's death are missing. We had a neighbor on the island that was friends with my family. Family friend. While there are no records about my mother's death, we had a family friend in Cordona. He may know something. Facebook. Alright.
Wasn't that neighbour missing a finger?
That does sound vaguely familiar. Wasn't his name, Theodore? Theodore Gilden, perhaps?
It's the perfect time to investigate.
Making sure we don't miss anything before we leave. Okay. Neighbor had an air balloon that was the same as ours but bigger, so it was like red and white striped. That would be it. Okay.
That wretch Goliath would murder us all. Mark my words.
It's as if a storm went through here.
Destruction and trampled ground.
Alright. Oh shit. Wow, his leg has been really fucked up.
The contortionist you were not. Disjointed vertebrae. Difficult to say if it was a way to start or finish him off. A kneecap reduced to splinters. A belt from a dressing gown. Curious.
His finger.
A missing pinky. Middle-aged. It's none other than Theodore Gilden.
Oh boy, Sherlock. Another death means another question.
And we shall answer the question. It's far too interesting to give it up to the police.
was something chained up here.
A royal suite for a favorite pet.
Plenty of
And it
food
was
to
big.
satisfy even the most fastidious.
An amount of attention that most can only dream
Cerberus. One hell of a pet.
of. Hog heaven.
Was it a really fucking big pig? Suppose before we go too in depth, we should go inside first. Or not. I want to talk to.
Who is it?
We go in the back? No. This is at the house of an old family friend. Discovered evidence of recent mayhem. The gate was broken from the inside. The body of a man was found in the enclosed pen of a large animal. His right hand is missing, its little finger. It is Theodore Gilden. The man suffered so many lethal injuries and fractures that the exact cause of death is difficult to determine. His legs are mangled and bloody. A dressing gown belt was found on the body.
Didn't we get to fly in it as children? I doubt it could hold my weight today. A coal gas tank.
Oh, okay.
To pump up an airship.
That's for the balloon. Been cut.
A sailor's knife useful for cutting wet and thick ropes. It's seen a lot of use. The blade is worn from grinding.
Can't move very much for this one. Oh, there we go.
Fresh signs of impact. A rough landing led to an altercation with this shed.
What do I have to say?
He was certainly under pressure.
Casebook. By the shed containing the coal gas tank, someone fell and broke a flower pot. In the process, they dropped a bosun's knife, commonly used among sailors. The shed holds a coal gas tank that appears operational. Someone fell there recently, hitting the wall and dropping their knife. It was not a soft landing.
Excuse me, just one question.
I'm so sorry. I can't help you, sir.
Could you help me?
Excuse me? What? I'm not sure I know.
Oh, I am bored.
Kill the cage.
Call me when you find the answer.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Excuse me? What? I'm not sure I know.
May I ask for your assistance?
I'm so sorry. I can't help you, sir.
Time to check your
These
who,
guys
what,
have
and
anything?
what, Sherry. Who are you asking? About what and dressed as what?
Definitely can't go in.
Is this familiar to you?
I have a question too. Who looks an idiot in his fancy clothes? It's you!
Kinda rude. What haven't we investigated around here then? Oh, the bloodstain. $18 width. Adult elephant. Fuck me, okay. Clean bill hook training equipment.
Poke the elephant with this? Really? People are hopeless.
People are pretty hopeless.
A strong pull broke this leash. A pool of blood and saliva, possibly as a result of impact.
Sherlock, take a picture of the footprint. It's valuable evidence.
L2 to activate your camera and R2 to take a photo. Frame of the viewfinder will turn white when you are aiming correctly.
This photograph can help us find the old article about the elephants. The front page was fascinating. It was hard to believe as a child.
True. We may need it in our investigation.
As unbelievable as it may be, Cordona is home to an elephant. The creature is large enough to leave footprints 18 inches wide. There we go. Beside a small puddle of blood lay a bullhook. Though the instrument was unstained, with an immense pull, the animal broke the steel chain that restrained it. The shed holds a okay. Elephant's life. John reminded me of a newspaper article from our childhood. It was the first time I had seen these beautiful creatures. I can check the newspaper's archive. It was a front page story written by a science journalist and would have been published 10 years ago. Goliath may have killed Theodore. The elephant Goliath may have attacked Theodore in order to break free. Oh, we missed this.
As if they were struck by a battering ram.
I wonder how we managed not to hear any of this.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Yes. I think they fucked up the formatting of this and it's all in the wrong order. Let's go and... I want to do this article thing first. Cordona, so it's an article, right? So let's say... that sounds like a paper, right?
Stop the presses. Who is Cordona's handsome stranger? Or nosebagger spurns local life? Wait, no. Foppish foreigner hides dark past. Oh, you've made quite the impression already, Mr. Holmes. You care to tell your side of the story?
I'm quite certain I have no idea as to what you refer, and I am further certain I have no interest in indulging your gossip.
Gossip? The truth will come out,
She didn't like that.
but will only be heard if told well. Scandal, daring-do, romance. These are the tools of every good journalist. Nothing travels faster or lasts longer than a great story. Young man, your tale will be told with or without you. My readers demand it.
You already knew my name and seem aware of my doings here in Cordona. I presume this newspaper is your little endeavor?
Yasmin Sertel, editor-in-chief of the Cordona Chronicle. Advocate of the free press, voice of the people, scourge of the silk stocking.
Charmed, I'm sure. As an advocate of the free press, I trust you'll permit me to consult your archives? There are gaps in my knowledge of Cordona.
Oh, so my work does have merit. Well, I think we can strike a bargain. I shall provide you access, and you let me keep writing about your exploits.
So be it.
Brooding bachelor builds bridges. Now that's character development.
I guess I owe you my gratitude.
Okay, she's
What can
good,
I
yeah.
say?
She's just working
I've
at the
always
moment.
enjoyed working with the Holmes. They whisper such interesting things.
Huh? Yeah. Okay. Um, 10 years ago. So period 1870. It's a front page story written by a science journal. The Lord of All Beasts, written by Dr. Ian Menzies. Only a lucky few can claim to have beheld this planet's strangest and most wonderful fellow, the elephant. Said to be the land's largest animal, this colossal yet friendly creature enchants all with its size, intelligence, and communication. Elephants are mammals, just like humans, and originate in Asia and Africa. Despite feet that reach 18 to 25 inches in adult males, the elephant is surprisingly agile and, in concert with its prehensile trunk, can perform feats of remarkable dexterity. Elephants form strong emotional bonds with their loved ones. Some scientists have even reported witnessing signs of grief or happiness. Perhaps the question is not how much elephants resemble us, but how much we resemble them.
That's the article. Feeling old already?
Yeah. Can I fast travel from inside? Doesn't look like it. P7 square bracket TU2. Is it Mumby Claws? Okay. Okay.
Help me, please.
I can't help you with that, sir.
What's happened?
Is this familiar to you?
I can't help you with that, sir.
God, you
This
guys are
isn't working.
fucking useless.
You might need a different tack.
May I ask you something?
I can't help you with that, sir.
Help me, please.
I'm so sorry. I can't help you, sir.
Everyone's looking at us, Sherry. You sure you know what you're doing?
Okay. No, John? No, he's this guy's an imaginary friend. He's not real. He even there's even a thing that says he's an imaginary friend. If you look him up in the document thing, he says he's his imaginary friend, and it seems to be linked to his trauma about what happened to his mother. Dragged? Yeah, okay, so it choked them there, dragged them here, broke the gate, sent that guy flying into the shed, and then escape?
In a fit of rage, the elephant broke the chain and threw its victim on the ground with a fierce power. Escaping the scene, it pulled the body with it, but dropped it at the gate. At least some of this was witnessed by a third
'Cause, yeah, no
party
one-
who was hurled against the shed.
No one has acknowledged him. Like he was he was sitting on the bed of a murderer in one of the other
Push it all the
scenes.
way back to the manor.
Yeah. Okay. Just trying to check something. Yeah, so this is definitely, I believe it's unusual. Yeah, kind of. But I don't know. Not really my field. I didn't have one though.
Can I ask you a question?
That's a question I can answer.
The elephant named Goliath crossed the Greek bridge in the direction of the forest where Theodore used to walk it. Towards the forest. The only green is up here, so... Oh, there's something broken too.
The elephant barged into this cart of olive oil.
What if we're lucky and he slipped and fell somewhere along the way?
Oh yeah, I forgot I could follow him like this. I suppose I went at 3,000 now. Should have told my friends here. But yeah, that's fair. I'm sure there are people that have, you know, specializes in these fields and stuff that can talk more about it. My gratitude to this island will grow just as this tree I gift to you. From the most responsible citizen in Cordona, T. Gilden, who has a pet elephant. Somewhat ironic. Recently broken elephant brown house.
Okay, hear me out. If an elephant falls in the forest and there's no one around to...
John, no.
Oh, you're such a killjoy.
Maybe. Something at your discretion. Oh, into the water, okay. Oily water, elephant went deep.
Want to go for a swim?
Ooh, it didn't like putting me in the water, did it? Oh, what the fuck?
Strange. It was hung with care.
Looks like the matches the belt that the dude had. There's a letter. And then people I hang out with. Oh yeah. It's pretty easy to not have to talk or see people on Twitch again. Versus people you hang out with in real life. Dear Theodore, I am writing to you as a fellow islander. I value our friendship just as I value the lives of our people, although I am afraid this one-sided friendship cannot tie my hands any longer. I am being made to look weak in the eyes of your neighbours. They believe that your tree is a mockery and that not a peace offering as you intended. The people are afraid. You refuse to give your elephant a proper trainer, instead using your own limited knowledge to teach it. It is an impossible situation. I admit that I did think of having the elephant forcibly taken and given to Mr. Tailheart, who has shown that he is quite capable of looking after the elephant. Bean, although she is a female and far less frightening than your beast. Please reconsider the situation. Sir William Sinclair, Governor of Cordona.
The game has escaped us for now. We'll find a solution to the elephant problem later.
Okay. So we weren't meant to go deeper. Actually won't. Oh yeah, just teleport you back to land. Oh, it took me quite far away too, fuck. Okay. Okay. The person was hit by the gate during the elephant's escape. Perhaps they saw what happened. Yep. And we found his keys. Okay. Goodbye forever later. Oh, there's police stuff here now.
Oh, why do I get the worst jobs?
It's fair. Gilden Manor.
I can always recognize the spirit of a true artist.
He's photographing a corpse at the moment. Sound great.
This young lady has a childish interest for her age.
You. Who are you?
My name is Sherlock Holmes. Theodore Gilden was...
Did you kill him? Did you kill the elephant?
It's not in the yard anymore. It escaped into the forest.
You can't let it go. What if it returns?
I highly doubt that, Miss...
Imogen Gilden. Please, I beg of you, find that dreadful beast that killed my father.
I suppose we do need to learn what happened.
Tell me everything you know.
Can you tell me what happened? From the very start.
I was here, so I didn't see how it began. My father visits the enclosure every morning to wake up Goliath. Today, I heard the elephant scream. I've never heard such a horrifying sound. My heart stopped. I knew something was wrong. I looked through my window and saw how it lifted my father up by his neck. I rushed downstairs. I saw it dragging my father as if he were a doll. I threw stones at it. It dropped my father's body and charged outside, screaming. Its roar was almost human. I was frightened, so I ran inside and hid here.
Alright.
Well, it was the most probable outcome, living with a giant wild animal such as that.
How can you be so cold? Goliath murdered my father, Mr. Holmes. He mustn't be allowed to get away with it.
Well, thank you for the information, Miss Gilden. I did have some questions for your father. Perhaps you might help me with them?
I wasn't privy to much of my father's life, and it's very hard to think of anything at all with Goliath still loose. Please, Mr. Holmes.
Very well. Do you mind if I ask you more questions if I find anything that might help?
Anything to catch that monster.
You haven't met before?
Miss Gilden, I was on this island 10 years ago, and your father knew my mother. I believe I even had the opportunity to ride that balloon outside, but I do not recall seeing you.
I lived at my late mother's in Sheffield at the time. I'm in no spirit to reminisce right now. The elephant is out there.
You've never heard the name Violet Holmes before? Perhaps your father...
Please, Mr. Holmes. With that beast roaming free, I can't think of anything.
Very well. I have to leave you for now.
Okay, so we have a missable trophy in this one.
She packed as much as she could carry. False idols? Oh, sounds utterly dreary. The same dull poses on all romantic photographs. So idyllic. Enjoy your happily ever after before it stales.
Hey, Sherry, we need to talk.
Yeah.
You found false idols. We need to find the remaining two.
What does bazooka even mean? Would this paper be good for anything but blowing one's nose on?
Not rubbish, Sherry. There's something more. I'm serious.
Very well. I doubt it'll be worth it, but I will find them for you, John.
You'll thank me later. They're some of the most imaginative books I've ever read.
What did you say?
Speaking aloud helps me think.
She has a parrot.
A commendable effort to barricade the windows. Quite the spectrum, from the history of the Roman Empire to conspiracy theories of the French Revolution.
That carving the elephant sculptures into an ivory is really fucked. Faded leather, frequent use.
The
View over the
nicest
pen.
spot in the room. Mr. Gilden spent hours of his life right here.
Staring at an elephant's backside. What a wonderful life.
Oh, a fake finger.
Relatively functional
Yeah.
choice to replace the finger.
Did say he was missing a finger.
Oh, the pungent stench of an animal.
Did Theodore seek some pink elephants with this?
I think Miss Gilden has barely matured.
Oh, what's this? Oh, another photo? Oh, I thought it was the thing behind it.
I think they were closer than you and me, John.
I'm hurt.
Elephants Man Cordona Chronicle 1875. A local worthy resident, Theodore Gilden, 55, has purchased an Indian elephant from a travelling circus. Mr. Gilden commented, "It is a wonderful opportunity. There is no one on this island better suited to provide such a comfortable home for this elephant. It is a paradise for a noble creature. No longer will this animal be locked in a tent with clowns. He will be my companion from now on, my second child, and I will protect him. Don't be jealous, people of Cordona. I am your best citizen." Only time will tell if this is a midsummer madness or not. The neighbouring elite of Cordona are shocked to read the news, and furthermore to hear the terrible trumpetings of the beast. But they are having to accept the eccentricity of one of Cordona's most powerful. Now, we can all say that the richest of our island have troubles to bear too, the same as the rest of us.
His second child? An apparent son and heir, I'd say.
The Ivory Bath.
A partnership annulled with a single stroke of a pen. A catchy title.
Near the wall of the city?
What's so special about this place? Another elephant? I should take a photograph of the plans. I don't want to carry them around. Quite the spectrum. From the history of the Roman Empire to conspiracy theories of the French Revolution. Mother. It's nice to see her young and smiling. From before Mycroft was born, our family loves to prod at the past.
Theo, Violet, and
Holmes'
Seeger.
desire to rake up the past is hereditary.
What the fuck is with the order of this? It's like it's written backwards. Yeah, it is. That's a massive fuck up if I ever saw one. Okay. Construction plan for the Ivory Baths. The name A. Swift was listed as a partner but has been crossed out. Perfume vial with a transparent substance side and an engraved elephant's head on the side. It smells truly terrible. Whatever it is, it's clearly of animal origin. Given Mr. Gilden's eccentricities, I don't know what to expect. Bazookaology Trilogy. Heroes requested we locate the entire Bazookaology Trilogy by Wallace de Orem. Found the first book in Imogen's room. This humiliation of the written word is, unfathomably, rather popular. I can at least attempt to understand why. Photo of Imogen. Photo of Imogen with a young man. On the back of the frame is a note. The victory is for you and for you only. 1879 race final. My lighthouse in the darkest storm. Paul. Imogen put all of her valued possessions in luggage. From the manner in which she carefully stuffed her clothes and jewelry into the bags, it's clear she has no travel experience. Okay. Yeah, nothing.
I found this. Who's this young lad next to you, your faithful knight?
Paul. He's my pirate. He's not really a pirate. I just call him that. It probably sounds very silly.
Your secret is safe in my hands. Does Paul work somewhere? What is his surname?
His name is Paul Perks. He and his yacht Whirlpool are the champions of the Salacia Yacht Club. He sails there. I'll show you where it is on the map if you need to meet him.
A yachting champion? Well, that will be a first. I prefer dry land. And so does my suit. A. Swift, is this name familiar to you? Your father had it removed from this plan.
Oh, that's Arthur Swift. I've seen him a couple of times here. He works with my father in the old city, digging up something ancient.
He is an archaeologist?
That's the word, yes. But to be truthful, I really don't think Mr. Swift is fit to be one. I've just learnt a lot about archaeology from my favourite book series. Oh, they are page-turners.
Inspirational, I'm sure, but would you happen to know where this Mr. Swift might be found?
I don't, but perhaps you can find out somewhere. My father's work with him is all official. Lots of boring legal papers with signatures and stuff.
Okay.
And, which part of the elephant is in here? It's quite pungent.
Oh, that. It's elephant sweat. Father believed that it might replace traditional ambergris.
Well, that's true entrepreneur spirit. How can you read something like this? It's hard to swallow, and that's not due to the hard cover.
You're hardly serious. Any
Okay,
library
she's talking
without
about
Nabe and Laura is
eating
incomplete.
the book.
And these books are an absolute must. Love and adventure. They're about life.
Oh, I wasn't aware that exploding pyramids were part of daily life on Cordona.
You haven't seen life, so you might try reading about it at least.
These bags of yours, it looks as if you've packed your entire room. Were you planning on going somewhere?
My partner and I, we wanted a change, a fresh start abroad. But now I have to stay here. Here, an orphan. I've nothing to say about this.
Had Goliath been aggressive before?
It's dangerous, but it was never aggressive near my father. My father would do anything for Goliath. All the elephant had to do was clap its ears.
You envied him, the elephant, I mean?
Our house is called the House of Ivory. I've heard some people refer to me as the Ivory Girl. And my room stinks of the animal, as if it's me who lives in a pen and not Goliath. It's not envy, Mr.
Very
Holmes.
suspicious.
It's just incredibly difficult to live like this.
Did you observe anyone else in the yard? Any of your servants, perhaps?
Servants? Do you imagine that we would have any with Goliath? No one wishes to work in this house, even for double pay. I didn't see anyone else. Only my father and that diabolical beast. It's chilling to think the monster is free.
Okay, so she won't talk to me anymore, so I guess that's all we can get from her. Wallace de Oram brings you along on an explosive trip by the most crucial couple in the history of archaeology, Nabe and Laura. Follow the path of love, betrayal, and revenge in the first part of the trilogy of Bazookaology. Steel-muscled Nabe and flexible Laura attempt to find the lost city of the moon. However, there is a somewhat oversized monocle that has been focused on them since their journey to the center of the Earth, Dr. Madbone. Giant underwater spiders, poisonous parrots, and bloodthirsty mummies will test the luck and knowledge of our characters. Will our beloved pair of scientists survive? Find out in the first part of the adventures of Nabe and Laura. Okay. Sherlock's parents were friends with Theodore Gilden for a long time. They lived adventurous lives, traveling the world in search of antiquities. This photo has been in Gilden's study for decades. A reminder of fond times past, perhaps a symbol of regret. Okay. Imogen didn't notice anyone else at the crime scene. Imogen considers Goliath dangerous, but he had never been aggressive with Theodore before. Imogen told me she had plans to leave with her partner. They want to start a new life abroad. Imogen clarified that Arthur Swift is the name of Mr. Gilden's business partner. They were working together on a project in the old city. She doesn't know anything else, but said that this partnership involved a lot of paperwork. The vial contains the sweat of an elephant. It could have been worse. Paul. Paul Perks is a professional yachtsman who sails the Whirlpool at Silesia Yacht Club in southern Grand Surrey. Okay. Unknown third party. There was a witness to the Chaos and Guns property. They dropped their knife and may have injuries from the fall. They had yachts back then? Sailing yachts, yeah. Okay, so we're heading to the yacht club. Follow a silent way all the way to a main road. What's that? Dude, this is so like the Sinking City. It's actually crazy. It's just full of less Cthulhu monsters. You take a right. Yeah. So this is the yacht club. Well, apparently. There's also this building, which looks like a repair shop or something.
Could you help me? That's a question I can answer.
Oh. Your club members mentioned that Paul missed the race and no one has seen him since morning. He might be in his room in the workshop south of the yacht club. So he lives here. Oh, now we can go in, I see. He hasn't been seen all morning. And Imogen was packing her bags. Well, not all suspicious, right? Found the place where Paul Perks works. Your club members mentioned that Paul missed the race and no one has seen him since morning. He might be in his room in the workshop.
Bloodied bandages. Has someone been hurt?
Was he the one that got hit into the thing?
Hide a key.
Look at John. Oh. Oh, whirlpool. Fresh lacquer there for stockpile.
The champion's whirlpool pulls bread and butter.
Okay. Hmm. Is there in the room outside? Yeah. Oh wait. Often used, full of nails. Something here, maybe? Oh, there we go. Slightly quicker, recently moved. Ah,
Paul
there we
is
go.
more skilled at yachting than he is at hiding keys.
The lacquer was the clue, yeah. No. What the fuck? I thought it wouldn't. Oh, hello.
A foghorn to navigate and warn others at sea.
You should have a warning to cover your ears.
This. Oh, God. Sales of Hatred Bazookaology.
Sales of hatred. I suppose there is something for everyone, including champions.
Who knew archaeology could be so exciting?
Exciting is certainly a word.
Okay. Monster Aurum continues his experimental trilogy with an innovative second part concerning the most crucial couple in the history of archaeology, Abe and Laura. They have achieved success, although their victory comes at a cost. Dr. Madbone's true identity has forced Abe to question his life and that of everyone around him, even Laura. His greatest enemy is his father. His greatest friend might be a monster. In this second installment, readers will learn more about the scientific past of both characters, how they survived for so long in the heart of the desert, and if archaeology can resurrect the dead. For after all, Dr. Madbone was only a pawn in the game of the larger threat, Sir Dread. Dear God.
A box full of darts. Each has a needle and can be loaded with drugs.
2 missing.
An expensive set of tools for woodwork. An amateur wouldn't know how to use these. Shipbuilding, shipwright's tricks, sail weaving.
Okay. Not everything we need here.
To earn big, you have to spend big.
Okay, so that's his, like, picture of his yacht. We have a letter. Brett's in envelope. You gormless gilly wetfoot. You think you can leech off of my family, steal my money, exploit my daughter? It ends today. Your career is over. I should give you one final warning. If you refuse to cooperate, you'll find yourself in deep water. Gilden.
Mr. Gilden wasn't afraid to get his hands dirty.
Nirethia Bookmakers Tournament Race. Whirlpool to win. Total stake 100. Winning 600.
Additional earnings to sweeten the victory. An interesting place for a message to a champion.
Just say? In the room with the whirlpool flag, I found the bandage. I found the key. I found the second book in Paul's possession. Now you should be ashamed to have it. Suspicious note. You do not get to back out of our deal. You do not get to leave on a whim. We need you to get us fresh leaves for our tea party. If you have any questions, the boys will be keeping an eye on you at the race. Damn.
Old betting slips. Paul always bets on Whirlpool. One victory after another.
Doesn't seem there's anything else in here, right? No, just John.
Too ordinary a room for a champion. There's no incentive to put in any effort.
Oh, what the fuck? That's clearly important for something, but what? Maybe we don't have enough information for it yet. We go in this room? No. It really does seem like there's something here with that blue thing, but what? Maybe... Oh wait, maybe we need to pin something different. That one, maybe. Oh, it's T. Oh wait, I'm a fucking idiot. It's a suspicious note. Fucking tea. Mentions tea. Tea caddy, not smeared.
Undeniably psychotropes. Not for toothache, I think.
You have to have one fucking hell of a toothache.
A typical tea tin. I wonder what he has for biscuits.
Okay. Storage room held evidence that Paul's involved in organized crime, smuggling psychotropics on the yacht. Okay.
Oi, hands off my possessions before you lose your fingers. Are you illiterate? The rules are written everywhere.
I will
Mr.
kill you.
Perks, the cabin boy himself.
Champion, you mean? I was right. You are illiterate. I think a couple of shiners might teach you. One last chance. Who are you?
I am a friend of Theodore Gilden. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I need a few words from you about...
Get out of here. I'm not joking. Leave this place before you have cause to regret it. I will use force.
Do the police still throw people in prison for smuggling? Oh yes, with you helpless and handcuffed, I'd learn a few more secrets. We don't need to compete with our egos now, surely.
Oh no. I'd rather you tell me something more, so that I might have more reasons to punch you out.
Try me. Observe. Female. Interesting. Bandaged arm, payback or accident. Synthesized developed female body. I thought the voice was weird. Oh, the elbow. Swollen elbow hit something hard. Okay. So we've got professional smuggler. Professional yacht. Paul Perks is a woman who disguises herself as a man to achieve a higher social position. She uses the privilege of men to pursue her personal goals. She uses her career in yachting as a cover to smuggle goods for various gangs on Cordona. Her injured arm reflects the dangerous nature of her life. Despite her fearless exterior, she is frequently in trouble due to her connections with the criminal underworld, and yet she has earned a place in that world as Paul. I see no reason to disclose to anyone otherwise. Paul Perks is a woman who disguises herself as a man to achieve the same thing. She puts all of her effort into sport, even though it comes with the occasional accident on the open sea. Bruises and an injured arm are badges of honor in this dangerous sport. She is a fearless yachtswoman who will not give it up, even when it costs her. And yet that is a man's prerogative. I see no reason to disclose. Okay. I would go with smuggler, but she is a champion. So maybe yachtswoman? Yeah, I think she's a yachtswoman using her position to be a smuggler. Apparently the correct choice is... yachtswoman. Hey. That's the first one where I've not been sure.
I'm impressed by how well a woman can handle a yacht and endure so many hardships on the open sea. The revelation of your nature could well humiliate so many rich men here, not to mention how you have broken the rules. But I understand. You've done this to forge a real career in the sport. But tell me something. Has no one asked you why you don't grow a beard?
Shh. Have you been following me? You better not be wanting to end my career, because I swear you'll regret it if I get outed.
Damn you, Paul. I'm sick of... Who's this peacock? Does he know who I am?
I definitely know who you are not. You're not a dictionary reader, at least. I wanted to see how you... pals interact with each other in your natural habitat. But I'm afraid I have to interfere.
I'm coming for you.
I couldn't miss the party.
Overcome him, don't rush.
I'm coming. I think I just shot him in the dick.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
I might just have to shoot him in the chest. Oh, it's on his back. How the fuck am I gonna hit that? Shit.
It won't work this way. Give him the pepper snuff.
I couldn't miss the party.
It didn't even work. It went the wrong way. Hang on. Okay, that's... Ow, he threw shit at me. Just drop something on his head. Fuck. You have to hit exactly in the middle. God damn it. Guy's not very smart, at least. I have that going for me.
Too simple.
Oh, round fucking 2 apparently.
He's all yours now.
Ah, what the fuck, dude?
No, you killed him.
Oops.
Don't bother moving.
The snuff's ready.
Oh fuck, there are more of you?
I'm coming for you.
No more crime for you.
Give him the pepper snuff. He's all yours now. Go for it.
Okay.
Just die.
That's better.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
Oh, some of them take multiple hits. I see.
No more crime for you until next month.
Right, we only accidentally blew one of their heads off.
Risking our lives. Paul's explanation will suffice.
Trophy at least.
Your fellow mariners have a strange way of showing hospitality.
They were not my friends.
Are you sure? I would rather risk my neck for someone who's at least honest and thankful.
Perhaps then don't enter someone's life and be so judgmental, pretending you're better than they are.
Then give me your perspective and allow me to see through your eyes.
Where were you this morning?
What were you doing this morning, Miss Perks?
Don't call me that. I'm a champion. I was sailing.
The other club members told me that you missed the race this morning. Do champions not need to practice?
Ugh, you've talked with them already. No, I wasn't racing. I visited the doctor after that attack on me, and then I had to honor the deal with the bandits you just took care of.
Theodore Gilden is
I tried
dead.
to tell you before, but your
Hey, Lenny.
partners interrupted. Have you heard the news? Theodore Gilden is dead. Do you have anything to say?
Well, what a shock. To me, he was an angry old ogre. Good riddance. Was it Goliath
not a
that
shock.
killed him? Did it crush him? Break his bones? Come on, tell me. I want all the details.
You have an unusual way of showing grief. Imogen wouldn't appreciate that. But yes, the animal could have been involved.
It's poetic in a way, isn't it? It takes a beast to kill a monster. I wish I could have been that elephant.
You should be more cautious.
This business of yours, you should be more careful. Ruining your life at such a young age is ridiculous.
I am careful. Except for you, no one has noticed where I store the smuggled goods.
I'm out of
If
that.
the
That sucks,
police
man.
arrive, there's no link to me. It's common storage, not exclusively mine.
Right evidence.
I don't know what this means. I'm clueless.
You smuggle illicit psychotropes on your yacht. Not a delivery for the hospital, I'm sure.
Of course not. I've had to cut corners to earn some money. How might a person afford to pay for a yacht in an honest way? I don't know, although I'm smart. The buyers are my customers. Adults who are willing to pay for their pleasure, or weapons for jewels. Whatever they want me to deliver. Nothing criminal.
Well, it's your lucky day. I'm not here because of smuggling. Have you tasted this tea yourself?
I wouldn't have been a champion if I had used it. It's just a side business that keeps my career afloat. It's quite expensive to compete in yachting. Sometimes I cut corners.
Such as fixing Whirlpool yourself?
Exactly. And sometimes I just have to pay. That's how I earn money. I don't sell slaves or take the last mangear from a poor family.
It seems as though Theodore Gilden hung a sword of Damocles over your life and career. Were these only words or something more serious?
Check my forearm. Pulled muscles and bruises. Small cuts. Nothing that you could call serious.
I doubt that a man in his late 50s could wrestle you.
It wasn't him. He behaved like a rat and hired brutes. His boys tried to lock my hands behind my back, but I was faster and I escaped.
Was he so protective of his daughter, or was it your feminine secret that provoked him?
My guess is that he was protecting his property. As he saw it, he owned Imogen, and he treated her like a piece of furniture. He didn't want his daughter to be loved by anyone. What's more painful is that Theodore didn't allow me to love his daughter. Typical.
I'm not sure that your relationship with Imogen could be described as typical.
Are you afraid of a woman in trousers? Now that's typical of men.
Okay.
Look what I found. A box full of darts.
Hey, that's mine.
I confiscated it. These darts appear to be filled with something. Poison? How powerful is it?
It's strychnine. Enough to instantly kill a small rodent. I haven't tried it on a human. Yet. I hope you know what you're doing.
Could it immobilize a larger animal, say, an elephant?
I've never tried, but I have wondered.
Bazookaology trilogy.
Between yachts, darts, and notes from bandits, I've discovered many fascinating facts about you. But this, an installment of Nabe and Laura's adventures. Why did you sully your library with this?
It's a gift from Imogen. I didn't buy it. I might have turned a couple of pages, but nothing more. I swear.
I will give you the benefit of the doubt, but your literary taste has put you on my blacklist. A charming picture. I've heard that champions do often pose with their trophies.
Cheeky. It is a lovely trophy, though. I'm sure you will agree.
What is it that you like most about her? Her naivety? Her father's money?
A somewhat difficult choice. Especially now that her father is out of the equation.
Does this knife seem familiar? I didn't find it in your competitor's back, to be clear.
This knife is as blunt as your humor. It's a bosun's knife, but it's not mine. I wouldn't be so careless as to mislay my tools.
What can you tell me about the elephant?
He's smarter than some people here, including his owner. Although I feel he could be dangerous, no matter how much he's fed.
Why is that? Have you ever seen Goliath attack anyone?
Well, not exactly. But I saw it, abusing some poor tree during one of its walks with Theodore.
Poor
the
tree.
expression on that old ninny's face was priceless. But it wasn't funny to look at. Believe me, it was frightening.
Imogen doesn't strike me as an industrious young lady, so I find it strange that she was busy packing up all her belongings when Mr. Gilden died. That's some favorable wind in your sails, isn't it?
Is it so suspicious that a couple might embark on a trip? I wanted to thank her, so we planned to go traveling. A Theodore-free place, without elephants.
The timing of it is suspicious, however. Your lady friend becomes an orphan and heir, and there's a planned trip directly afterwards.
An improvised romantic dinner will never please a spoilt girl. A planned voyage might. It's not spur of the moment.
Vial with perfume.
I don't know what you're suggesting.
Give it a sniff. It's just elephant sweat.
I don't know what you're suggesting. I don't know what you're suggesting. I'm clueless.
Swift, are you familiar with this name? The gentleman had business with Mr. Gilden.
Likely just another strange and wrinkled fellow like old Gilden was. Perhaps this Swift person has a rhino, and they wanted to see which pet was stronger. In other words, I don't know.
Sounds like kind of a cool fight.
I bet he's crazy like Theodore.
I doubt that court owner has ever boasted a battle arena for that size of mammal. You have an interesting imagination.
I'd enjoy that one. Okay, Ivory's construction plan. Character portrait. Yeah, we've done that. Paul worked for a criminal organization on the side, smuggling goods for money. They see it as a necessary evil to amortize the costs of their true passion, yachting. Paul told me the knife does not belong to them. Apparently they are careful with their tools and would never mislay one. Paul claims to load the darts with strychnine and uses them to kill rodents. Paul confirms that they came into conflict with Theodore Gilden over Imogen. Paul is not surprised that Goliath killed Theodore and mentioned that it is his mating season. I was attacked by criminals who were after Paul. He owes me an explanation. Paul seems cold and stubborn, but was ultimately cooperative. Paul said that they wanted to leave Cordone to escape from Theodore's influence. Paul may have fallen in the shed. Paul's elbow injury may have been sustained by falling on Theodore's Gilden shed. Theodore attempted to destroy Paul. Theodore Gilden was highly motivated to destroy Paul's career and well-being, even goes as far as to hire criminals. Okay, we're done with that one. We can't fast travel from indoors. Money do I have? Yeah, don't worry about it later. We could go and have a look here.
Garden statues, swings, and even more. My goods will brighten up your house.
Do I have enough money? Okay, I'm not too poor. Decorate my house a bit.
Enjoy your purchase.
The yard reduct. Tale of an empty house. Let's retrieve all the items at once in our front yard. Now that the space has been restored, I wonder if it will bring back some memories. Soon after we left Cordona, some of our manor's furniture was sold at a public auction. It seems unlikely, but perhaps we can locate what we lost. Buried. Okay. How the fuck do I get back here? House of Ivory. Really anywhere that close to it, is there? Guess the manor's the closest. Let's go talk to Imogen again. It's a bit different this one, huh, Lenny? It's basically the Sinking City, but less gruesome and dark. Yeah, there's also gun combat, fighting, an open world. It's quite different. Not Club Workshop.
I don't have any thoughts on this. I'm afraid I can't add anything useful.
Have you seen what your father sent to Paul?
This is despicable. My father was never a gentleman, but this crosses the line. I knew that father wasn't fond of Paul, but this is just awful. If only he could have seen how good Paulie is to me.
Are you aware that Paul smuggles drugs for a dangerous gang?
Mr. Holmes, I've already told you. I call him a pirate in play. He's not an actual pirate. He's a champion and a brave gentleman, not a thug.
Let us agree to disagree on that. Don't be surprised if one of his clients knocks on your door.
It's chilling to think the monster is free.
Imogen was shocked to see how far her father's threats went. Imogen doesn't want to believe that Paul could do something like this. Okay, the thing we need to pin now is this one. Right, next place we want to go is the City Hall. Because they're going to know about construction stuff. Can't flash over there because we haven't been there yet. So let's... I guess this is the fastest place. Or the closest, rather, sorry. Oh yeah, I said I was working on a project yesterday. Working on a couple. We posted the full Kaiser run for Big Sheep with timestamps on my main channel. The good old nearly 12-hour long video. And the other thing is not ready yet. I'm hoping by maybe next week it should be ready. Not completely finished, but presentable, at least, I would say. Also, the VOD channel might get a bit busier over the next few months because I'm going to start pushing the Twitch series and stuff there. Probably only like one a week, but I would like to get through as many as I can. So there'll be a lot of videos from 2020 to like 2023, 24 coming out. They'll only be 720p to 1080p, but they'll be... Oh, there we go, fast travel.
Be familiar to you? Should it? Concentrate, Sherry. Does it look remotely familiar to you?
Silence is golden. Walk through the City Hall squares and unleash an old memory. John insisted I concentrate to recall it. That's you, Josie. More people gathered.
A large crowd gathered.
Oh, that's us over there.
I was here, young and passionate about the truth. Mycroft stood close to me. He was keen on my attending every official event, that I might prepare myself for the Crown service.
He never joined.
That was the last time he did it.
Tribune.
There was a stage here, a tribune.
Clenched fist, tense pose, fake smile.
The governor gave his speech there. He was lying through his teeth and nobody noticed, or didn't want to, but I noticed. I was extremely irritated by his lies. I shouted my opinions very loudly for everyone to hear.
The crowd went wild.
And then they left.
Mycroft was angry but calm. He led me away from the stage. He told me that I should keep my mouth shut, and that silence is golden. I couldn't stand for that.
Behold, Sherlock Holmes's famous adherence to justice was born here.
There you go. When Sherry was a boy, Mycroft would take him to all kinds of tiresome official events. He wanted his little brother to learn how to behave among the privileged classes, and naturally how to spy on them. So it went until one fateful visit to Cordona City Hall for the old governor's speech. The man stood before a large crowd, clenched fists, fake smile, gently manipulating his audience with a smooth and soulless speech. When the governor finished, the square fell silent for a moment, the crowd about to burst into applause. And in that moment, Sherry interjected to point out all the falsities. As the young man spoke, nobody made a sound. The governor stood there, frowning, his sweat glistering in the sun. When Sherlock finished, there were only a few weak claps and the man's awkward gratitudes. Yet the seed of destruction had been planted, and the governor's career would soon be over. Mycroft was furious. He dragged Sherlock away from the square and lectured him that not every truth should be spoken. Silence is golden, he said. But isn't silencing the truth the same as lying? I believe so, as does Sherlock. I can only hope that it continues. Okay. Nice. Alright. I can probably should remove that now. At least be good at it. Or be god at it. Both are pretty applicable.
Are you lost, sir?
Not at all. I'm right where I need to be. I'm Sherlock Holmes, by the way.
Ursula Oni, the chief archivist. How can I help you exactly?
I need to take a look at the history of Cordona and its islanders to retrieve some, hopefully, useful information.
Your brother Mycroft told me that you were direct, and now that we've met, I can see that is true.
Someone in our family has to balance the evasive nature of my brother. Well, may I use the city archives?
You may, of course, but in return, perhaps dinner?
That's a high price to pay for looking at your archives.
I was teasing you. Pay no attention to me.
I don't think that was teaser. Yeah.
I'm curious, how did Mycroft recruit you? I doubt you're a field agent. I imagine you work with intelligence.
That's correct. Your brother noticed me when I tracked down a spy at the archives. That's how our cooperation began. And you? Did Mycroft force you into this?
Not at all. We simply have a mutual interest in someone.
You've seen...
Or something.
I haven't seen it.
Of course. A fruitful and willing collaboration.
I don't really know anything about it.
Well, I'm his younger brother. I have to accept the consequences of being a close relative of an official figure.
I suppose, in a way, we are colleagues, Mr. Holmes.
In the remotest way possible, Miss Oni.
Have you found anything helpful?
No, the fucking door was locked. Okay. Subjects. Instruction plan for the Irie Bass near Asus has been crossed off. It's businesses. Legal documents? It's Old City, right? Yeah. Hey, there we go. Registration of Gildan and Swift Limited. Notice registration. By authority of the government of Cordona, this deed registers the creation of Gildan and Swift Limited on the 21st day of June, 1877. Theodore Gildan is the sole proprietor and founder of the above enterprise and shall provide finances and the land known as the Roman Outskirts. Arthur Swift is a founding partner and shall provide finances and his services as archaeologist. The primary purpose of the enterprise is to perform archaeological research in the ruins located at the intersection of Bazaar Road and Arnaud Street, beyond the fortification walls in the old city, Cordona. The sole proprietor, undersigned, hereby agrees to fund archaeological research in exchange for ownership of any uncovered items of historical value. The founding partner, undersigned, hereby waives all finders' rights and ownership of items uncovered in the archaeological dig in exchange for the exclusive right to publication of all academic findings thereof. Signed, Mr. Theodore Gilden and Mr. Arthur Swift.
With your love for archives, you would have made the perfect bureaucrat.
Yeah. Pin that.
Is this familiar to you?
I would never refuse a nobleman, but I know nothing, sir.
What's in the old city? The intersection of Bazaar Road and Arnaud Street. There's Miss Only. There she is. Okay. Old City, Bazaar Street. Oh, there's a Baker Street. Baker Street, close enough. Bazaar Road. And oh no, oh it's like here. That's a long fucking way.
Treasure maps from the governor. Find 8 and come back for more.
Part of the governor's commitment to increasing tourism on Cordona, the city was excited to announce a treasure hunt event. The event consists of 3 stages, each consisting of 8 photographic clues to the locations of hidden treasure boxes. Once the participant has collected all 8, he or she must return and collect the clues for the next set of treasures. Ooh. Yeah, you were saying about the Violet Holmes thing. I don't really watch movies. I did watch one on Monday with Jazzy though. That was fun. I'm trying to watch more of them, but still don't watch many. The old city. Sorry. Can I go this way? Yeah, I guess so. Need to get through the wall. I can't go through there. Through here, maybe? There we go.
Is this familiar to you?
I cannot help, but I can sell your fancy suit.
Kind of rude. I need my fancy suit.
From day to night, Aiden stands there, recruiting non-rebellious workers for the dig.
So it's next car. What's it? again.
From day to night.
Okay. I've overheard that in order to enter the dig site, I need to be employed. A man named Aidan recruits new workers in the old city marketplace in the west end of the district. He has a scar on his neck and only looks for working types with a pro-British attitude. Okay. Pin that.
You're being an eyesore. No entry for you.
Kind of rude. I didn't pin the thing because I'm a fucking idiot. No, I did. I just didn't. There we go.
Is this familiar to you?
Can't say I know.
Say, old city market. Sweet. Another bandit there.
Salty breeze, old ruins, dusty roads. Do you recall clambering over these walls as a child?
Perhaps. Did we find something at the top?
A mad rogue. Perfect for climbing.
Ah, it was an old skull. What a lucky find for a pair of young adventurers.
It was easier to climb these walls back then. Not merely because we're older, but because the ruins are too. Of course. You said we needed to bury him. Do you remember where?
Well, one would think burying a human skull would stick in the mind, but somehow... no.
An old man was standing here as we passed.
Oh yes, I remember his face as we flew by with a skull in our hands.
He looked as shocked as our grisly companion.
I like these little stories of him like piecing his memory back together.
Nothing ever bothers an old Ottoman backgammon player.
Yeah, here we go.
This wasn't the right place for a funeral. We were looking for somewhere more appropriate.
Funny, nowadays you love putting men behind bars.
You're a fellow of infinite jest, aren't you? The water level was higher back then.
I remember swimming through this mire while trying not to breathe in the horrible odour.
This is where we buried it. It seems that with time, our friend has emerged once more. The skull is ancient. Its likeliest owner was one of the Knights Hospitaller who died during the siege of the fortress. I remember now, you said this skull was my father's.
A child's imagination is a powerful tool. You needed this. A burial process of your own. A ritual, so you could begin to grieve.
Here hung those lips that I have kissed, I know not how oft. I felt so alone back then, John. Uncertain. Abandoned by my father.
I know.
The skull wasn't his, though it may as well have been. In the earth, all of us look alike. But putting this man to rest, it did help.
I'm glad, Sherry.
I find myself rather tempted to keep it. If not for sentimental value, then it's archaeological merit.
Okay. Well, let's head to the market now. Okay, we've got like an hour left there. Should be able to get some more done. Maybe we'll get another trophy or two. This one is a lot longer to plat than the previous games though. Because the longest one of those was like 12 hours and the shortest was like at 9 or 8. The estimate on this game is like 25 or something. We quite often beat the estimates though, I will say. It might not be that long. That's fair.
The market square, the beating heart of the old city.
I wonder if they still sell that Turkish delight at the corner.
Old City Mark.
Stop blocking the view.
Oriental rugs at a good price.
Don't miss out on my unique clothes.
Okay. Gordona is a burial ground for many secrets. Sherry and I hid one here too. When we were boys, we found a human skull. It's most like the skull of a knight hospitaller that died during the siege of the Fortress of Holy Spirit. I invented the story that it was actually the skull of Sherlock's father, Sir Holmes. Mr. Holmes died when Sherlock was 6, and 3 years later he still hadn't fully processed his father's passing. This small fiction offered my brother Sherry a way, a ritual, to let go of his sorrow. We buried the skull beneath the old city walls. I think it helped.
Excuse me, just one question.
Mr. Fancy Clothes won't find any answers here.
Stop blocking the view.
Come, come.
Nice affordable clothes. Let's pick something that suits you.
Working clothes. Okay. Do we need anything other than the apron? No.
Be careful with what you've taken.
Sir, kind sir, might I steal your attention?
I am not buying.
Ah, that is the thing. You won't waste a single mangir. I am a digger, you see, and I have heard of a dig site so deep it clogs your ears. I want to be there.
Why are you telling me this?
I have heard of a man recruiting for such a dig. A man with a scar, such as the one that you're hiding.
And your boots are dirty with the deep clay I am so familiar with. Oh, I hope it wasn't too rude of me to point that out.
You have a good eye. And you just want to dig? Dig deep and that's it? What's the catch? Are you in desperate need of money?
Oh, there is no catch, sir. I won't even ask for advance pay. Just give me a shovel and I'll dig a hole like you've never seen.
Huh. Is that so? Well, I have to ask you an important question first. Would you be fine working for Brits?
I'm all for them.
I am all for them.
Well, you say that, but can you prove it?
I'll sing the anthem.
I'll sing you a very special song. God save our gracious queen.
Cut it! Or people here will make you their queen.
I can also speak in limericks.
Please don't. You might be a little bit weak in the head, but a natural bone digger with a keen eye is what we need. Take this permission slip and go to this address. The guard will let you in and check with the professor once you're there.
Okay. So yeah, we don't have any fast travels for that area. So we will just head there.
Come, come. Decorate your house in Oriental style.
Oh, fuck me, it's a dead end, damn it. Hmm. Bookstore. Interesting. So many locations. I'm sure they have some importance later though. Keep running. Still wearing wellies.
Stop loitering and get inside.
All right. Just speak to the professor.
Newcomer, talk to the professor first. He's the old fellow with the glasses and the plans.
Okay. Ooh, the stuttering's a bit crazy.
In your eyes? Where's the smile? I am sick and tired of seeing apathy among the new workers.
Sir, believe me, I do have the spark. I want to start work straight away. It's as important to me as it is to you.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm on the verge of a great discovery.
Hmm. Okay. I'm ready to work.
I am ready to work.
Splendid. Do you know what I am working on?
Archaeological treasure?
Archaeological treasure. You're hoping to find something priceless, something that will change our history.
Bravo, young man. I couldn't have said it better myself. It's true. We're looking for Vitus Lemonius's tomb.
I'll help you. That is my goal as a worker.
Good. Listen to me carefully then. I hate
Try not to
repeating
giving
myself.
myself up.
I am Professor Swift. We have 3 rules here. Don't touch anything, always return the tools, and don't distract me unless you find something.
Sounds simple enough. Are you the only one in charge here, Mr. Swift?
Yes, I am the only one and no one else. You hear anything other than that, it's a lie. People of your kind can have difficulty understanding who's in charge. Take a minute, memorize my face, and then get to work.
Oh, I will definitely take a closer look. To memorize my superior.
Good cue. Observe. Broken glasses. Inconvenient but continues to wear. Thick notebook. Meticulous. Dirty clothes. Indifferent or poor? I think indifferent. Oh, his hand. No ring. Oh, that's the wrong fucking hand. Fresh and untended elbow bruises. Arthur Swift is an archaeologist attempting to find the tomb of Vitus Lemonius on Cordona. Arthur Swift is old, poor, and cannot take care of himself, let alone afford new clothes or accessories. He entered the field of archaeology solely for financial reasons. His enterprise with Theodore Gilden was a ruse to fleece the rich man. At Arthur's age, the last chance he had to earn money was to find the tomb of a legendary Elgato. I think it's probably the knowledge seeker. He uses all of his resources to locate this ancient site, driven by an obsession to expand the knowledge of humankind. He does not care about his appearance nor occasional wounds incurred during research, such as the injured elbow in his left arm. His life is documented in meticulous detail in a diary he treasures. Arthur Swift has sacrificed almost everything he has in a thankless attempt to uncover more about the past. It's knowledge seeker.
I wish I could be as passionate about something as you are, Mr. Swift. You value knowledge and dedication over everything else.
It's a long road, young man. A sharp eye and attention to detail are the only stepping stones along this path. You have to sacrifice everything you love for the larger prize.
Exactly. So much in life is superficial. I wish more people would understand.
I never heard a truer word, lad. Folk will ignore what truly matters in life, and for what? Convenience.
Bold words indeed. I doubt that many scientists would be willing to support their bragging with fieldwork.
The academic world is full of restrictions. Our honorable professors are too afraid to dirty their hands. God forbid if they have a stain on their shirt. You can follow in my footsteps. You can start learning by returning to work. Show me what you can find.
A plan for this whole operation.
Oh, what is this? Vitus Lemonius' tomb has been found. Near the city of Corinth, British archaeologist Sir George Griffiths has discovered the well-preserved tomb of a Roman legate, General Ed. Titus Lemonius, owner of the legendary twin swords of Romulus gifted by Augustus himself, first emperor of the Roman Empire. You actually use the armor of Romulus in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. In an exclusive interview, Sir George has described the find as a priceless addition to the history of humankind. The entrance was found by the removal of several blocks of soil around prominent statues revealing the tomb. According to Sir George, the statues represent the life of Titus. A female statue, presumably a mother holding a basket of fruits, looks to the west. Another female figure, perhaps Autumn, with a sickle in her hand, looks to the east. Sir George presumes that these statues are hidden allegories of Zephyrus, a minor god of the west wind, and the other, Eurus, god of the east wind. All this being played in the circle with the statues of the two brothers Titus and Vitus, or Vitus. The achievements of the archaeologists have been acknowledged by the crown.
This might prove useful. I'll note it down. This reminds me of my father's room.
Don't touch anything here. Get back to work.
Oh, more stuff to look at. Titus and Vitus Conquest. Titus and Vitus Lamonius were legendary legatos of the early Roman Empire, starting their military career to suppress the riots of the Bellovaci and Allobrogus. They were the key commanders during the siege of Mutina and the Battle of Actium with the new Emperor Augustus. The brothers received twin swords, presumably the ones previously belonging to Romulus and Remus. The brothers served as legates to conquer the Dalmatian and African provinces, and were famous for their worship of minor gods. Titus honored Eurus, while his brother prayed to Zephyrus. Not much is known about the brothers except for the description by Pliny the Elder. Titus wore the skin of a lion with its head on the helmet, a tradition he picked up while being a signifer. Vitus held a shield large enough to cover the sky, though the exact locations of the tomb remains unknown. Historians know that Titus died in the spring of 10 AD, while Vitus lived into the autumn of 12 AD. Okay.
Straw dolls. Eerie, but effective for a scene recreation.
Oh, I want one of these. Or two.
Oilcloth. Won't fade and waterproof. Enough here to make 10 sails and more.
Okay.
Let me warm my bones here.
I don't think you have bones, dude. Yeah. Oh, wait. Sharpest pickaxe, bazookaology. Nice.
Sharpest pickaxe. A guilty pleasure of the real archaeologist. Missing your Laura, Mr. Swift?
Hey, a word about the trilogy.
Right then, you literary expert. What was so important about these books? Or did you simply need some kindling?
It's inspirational. I have a plan. Are you listening?
I wish I wasn't, but I am.
So, we catch a monkey, a langur, for example, then we extract some blood from it.
What? Why?
It will make us forever young, Sherry. Page 127, the second book.
Oh, I am so done with this.
No, wait. Then how about we make a wax statue?
I've stopped listening, John.
Well. Okay. Not many people around down here. Time of day, maybe?
Somehow the text remains legible. Let's see if I remember my Latin.
An inscription near the four pedestals translates to Vitus rests nearby. Beware the one who wishes to disrupt his sleep, for he is guarded by the gazes of his brother and the autumn wind. This is autumn, right? The sickle.
A sickle for harvesting. The ancient Romans honored the seasons. A goddess? A mother? Someone's wife?
Hmm. What could it be? Is it something outside it, maybe? Oh, there we go, the plinth.
There were 4 statues here originally.
I wonder what the 3 other statues look like.
Hmm.
Did the Romans live in amphoras? I see nothing else here.
Is this familiar to you?
You and I are the economic foundation of this island. We should help each other. But I don't know what you are talking about.
Okay.
Swift lost his temper when he learned what happened to the statue.
Okay. So this is... Could be it. Workers at the dig site found a statue with a lion helmet head. It originally lay on a pedestal closest to the beach, but someone kicked it over the edge. As a result, the statue broke and the pedestal remains tilted.
I see now. Mr. Swift didn't realize the significance of the statues.
Okay. No, it's reconstruction time. Okay. All right. Hmm. Hmm.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Oh, that's right. Did they misread it?
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
What did I miss? Alright. Oh wait, no, I know it. It's this one. Facing the wrong way. I think that's it.
It seems everything's in place. Now, let's see what this has to tell us.
Because the one with the lion was closest to it. And the pedestal was tilted. Casebook. Okay, Arthur Swift. Found the dramatic conclusion to this insipid trilogy. Somehow Arthur is also an avid fan of the series, or perhaps one of his employers attempted to besmirch his reputation as a scholar of note. I've located all of the books. On the one hand, I understand the desire to romanticize a dull profession into something adventurous. On the other hand, I think we are due another bonfire of the vanities. Yeah. Okay. Lightest rest nearby. Beware the one who wishes to disrupt his sleep. Lighted by the gazes as run the autumn wind. Yeah. Arthur may have fallen on the shed. An interesting... Not going to solve that one yet. Statue fell down here. Man, he kicked it really fucking hard, apparently.
Working and living by the sea. What a dream.
Oh wait, it's right here.
Here is your discovery, Mr. Swift. And look at this. What have you found? Don't let anyone touch anything there. Eureka! I found you, my friend.
Help me, please.
You and I are the economic foundation of this island. We should help each other. But I don't know what you are talking about.
Okay, does that mean I can get back to his desk now? Because he wouldn't let us look at it, right? Okay. Tusks and Trunks. The zoological bestseller Tusks and Trunks provides a most rigorous scientific description of the elephant and is almost encyclopedic in its analysis of the creature's life, both in the wild and captivity. One crucial chapter describes the elephant's mating season, in which they become extremely dangerous. Furthermore, the book features guidance on how to communicate and interact with the big mammal. A personal diary owned by Arthur Swift. He describes in considerable detail his personal life and research. More importantly, it tells of a dispute between the archaeologist and Theodore Gilden over the dig site. Day 1224. Theodore always uses his wealth to shut down complaints. I'd rather he bought a brain with more justification so that he was smart. Smart enough to see the bigger picture. Not everything revolves around your darn elephant. I have only a few months before he will commence reconstruction. He even lacks the imagination to build something beautiful. Ivory baths. The mundanity. I must think lest our invaluable history be buried by the inconsequential. Ooh.
A box of darts. Handy against rodents of all kinds.
Okay.
Trying to take over my research, are you? I come here to pick up my diary, and I find you snooping around. Explain yourself.
Mr. Swift, if that were true, I would have been on my way to the newspaper. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I didn't have a chance to introduce myself properly.
Outrageous! You deceived me, sir. What is the reason for your being here? Who sent you, Mr. Holmes?
Theodore Gilden's premature death brought me here.
Theodore is dead? How can that be possible?
I'm thinking of all the possibilities, and I'm not crossing out anyone who might have been involved.
Including this guy.
The land you're excavating belongs to Mr. Gilden, does it not?
Did I hear an accusation? I have nothing to hide. You can ask me whatever nonsense you've prepared as a token of my diminishing respect towards you.
Very well, Mr. Swift. I appreciate your cooperation. When was the last time you saw Mr. Gilden?
A couple of days ago. We discussed the site. I believe in the tomb and its secrets. Theodore's patience was stretched, however. He was already inventing new projects. It wasn't a long conversation. I suppose that his daughter will inherit everything now, along with all of the eccentricities and problems.
And not forgetting Goliath.
Eccentricities and problems, Mr. Holmes. One of many.
Where were you this morning?
Were you at the site this morning?
Affirmative. This project is taking a lot of my time, as you see. I spend more time underground than on the surface.
When did you learn about Theodore's death?
Just now. You just told me.
And you aren't surprised, shocked? I won't tell anyone if you shed a tear or two. Weren't you partners, after all?
We were. And it is a real shame. But I've seen too many deaths in my life, Mr. Holmes, for the news to truly shake me. Will you allow me to return to my research? Or are you insisting on remaining an obstacle?
That sounds good. I think I'll carry on as being an obstacle.
What's with this box of darts? Is it for a scientific argument?
A little darker than that. Rather for killing the kind of rodents that might nibble a nose or a toe in your sleep.
Let's just say I have to protect myself against a larger animal, such as an elephant. Might it be enough to stop it, make it faint?
If I were you, I wouldn't bank on it.
Okay. His notebook. Diary.
You have a weakness for nostalgia? Or, rather, do you use it to record a list of enemies?
Young man, you need to check your moral compass. Reading another person's diary is a sin in every culture that I can think of.
But you aren't answering the question.
You've already read it. Why bother? I simply record my life to keep my memory clean from misinterpretation. Letters and pages don't lie.
But the writer of the text can.
Okay.
With this book, you attempted to plan an attack on the elephant?
Your insinuations are out of place. Goliath is a frightening animal. All I wished to do was to
What do we think,
understand
guys? Do we think he's
as
suspicious?
any scientist would do, I researched, analyzed, and drew conclusions.
And what conclusion did you draw?
That Theodore Gilden made the animal miserable. He couldn't provide the proper environment for the beast. My interest in the subject ended there. I'm a busy man.
As far as I can tell, you're a man of the academic world, so this book about Nabe and Laura is just an empirical study?
What?
Can never tell with scientists.
Nonsense. I'd prefer to lose my eyesight than read such trash.
So, you know nothing about it?
I know nothing. I wish I'd never heard of it in the first place. This caricature of science.
Do I hear traces of envy? You're still relatively young that you might find your own Laura.
Perhaps I envy Nabe, for I cannot simply blow people up for distracting me. That's all. You happy now? Wonderful.
This is a fair point. It is kind of useful.
I've nothing to add.
What's with this
intricate recruitment process pro-British workers charge less?
As a head of this organization, I need to secure a productive environment. It's impossible to do so if there are political differences, especially here, where the native population doesn't support our efforts to find the ancient artifacts.
It's the fact that they don't
Can also
appreciate us
stimulate
stealing them.
shut down any political discord.
But you know,
Haven't you thought of that?
147 years ago.
To fritter and fight with everyone you meet. I don't have such a luxury. Our workers receive enough pay for what they do. So don't start a discussion you know nothing about. Moving on. I've nothing to add.
Your partner had a very specific attitude towards the things he treasured. Was this habitual for him?
That would have been too much even for him. Don't get me wrong, he had a harsh temper. Like a true businessman, he was ready to burn his competitors to the ground.
But threatening someone physically would have been something new even for him, am I correct?
Absolutely. Besides, I had never seen him this angry. The fellow who received the letter must have been extremely alarmed.
Okay.
Moving on.
Yeah, that makes sense. We have a lot of evidence here to go through.
Gilden's elephant is quite an unusual addition to Cordona's fauna. What is your scientific opinion?
I hope we haven't missed anything either. I have like a vague list to go by, but it's not not certain because there's a lot of things that
fields, lakes.
I'm sure that Goliath did not have a plan to
because
kill
there's some
his
weird
owner
ordering
to head
issues with
to
it.
the savannas. What do you think?
No, animals don't kill in a typical sense. I can only presume that it tried to protect itself from captivity, from Theodore. It was a gilded cage that was predestined.
What's the name of the case?
Remember one of the rules? It seems that you didn't return a tool. Is this knife yours?
Do I look like a fellow who carries a knife? I don't need it.
There are plenty of uses for it on the site, and outside of it.
I have other people to cut ropes for me, Mr. Holmes.
Interesting.
I've nothing to add. Moving on.
Have you seen this person before? The one beside Imogen Gilden?
No, but he's with Imogen, so I suppose that he's a friend of hers. That girl always has her head in the clouds. I could have said Theodore was different, but that wouldn't have been entirely true.
Away with the fairies, was he?
That's one way of putting it. Either way, I don't know much about Imogen's life or her friends. The type of elite that pretends to be educated. I'm a busy man. I'm a busy man.
I'm just checking everything else.
I've nothing to add. I'm a busy man.
Yeah, okay. So it's just
Did this plan cause a rift in your business relationship with Theodore Gilden?
Nothing like that. Admittedly, we didn't share a common vision of what is more important, the past or the future. In my opinion, we can't build a future without knowing the past.
So you wanted to save the tomb of Vitus here, or perhaps your control over the research?
Only the knowledge that rightly belongs to humankind, nothing less and nothing more.
Interesting. Okay. Are we done here or have we missed something? Okay, we are done here. Character portrait of Arthur Swift. I found the tomb Mr. Swift is engrossed in the discovery. I can use this opportunity to investigate his workbench. He claims the darts are used to kill rodents at the dig site. Arthur Swift uses his diary to document important moments. Arthur Swift only read the book to understand the animal and how it should be treated. Oh yeah, the one, the elephant. Dig site entrance. Arthur sincerely believes that the discoveries at the dig site will change humankind's understanding of their own history. Puts in an envelope. Arthur was surprised to see Theodore this aggressive and indiscreet. Arthur Swift confirmed that he was partners with the victim, Theodore Gilden, but has said his work ended due to Gilden's lack of passion for the archaeological research. The traces in the shed, Arthur said it is not his knife and that he doesn't use one in his work. Animal suspect. Arthur Swift believes that the elephant sought to free itself from captivity, much like any other wild animal. Okay. Fatal battering was amazing season, prime times. Okay. Okay, trying times. Arthur protected his research. Arthur Swift has dedicated his life to studying the history of humankind. He may not have been willing to see that to end. Yeah. So, Paul may have been at the crime scene. Paul Perks may have been at the crime scene when Theodore Gilden died and fallen on his shed. Arthur Swift may have been at the crime scene when Theodore Gilden died. His injury matches the damage done to the shed. Everyone blames Goliath. It was mating season. I need to find Goliath. Goliath is dangerous right now, but may prove valuable to the case. I need to lure him out by exploiting his lust. Hey Tempest, what's up? Took a short nap before my nephew showed up and spent us. Nice, man. Sounds like you had a good afternoon. I've seen a fabric for doll making at the dig site. The foghorn from the boat workshop can attract or deter large vessels that may be of help. The perfume from Theodore's office can help if I extract pheromones from it. Wild perfume. The pungent concoction could serve as an excellent source of pheromones. Chemical analysis. Okay. Okay, I see. I see. There you go. I get how it works. Nothing yet. Yeah, right at the start stream a little bit. Okay, nice. Yeah, we've just been solving mysteries, exploring, trying to learn how the game works because it's so different to the other ones. But it's similar to another game I've played by these guys, so it's not too unfamiliar. Extracted pheromones from the liquid. Okay. Hunting a Goliath. Okay. But it opened up these. Wait, oh wait. Do I need...
This fabric will work.
Is it the oilcloth? Yeah, take the fabric. Okay, so we need an instrument that can mimic... Okay, so that's the foghorn. Okay, I know what we need to do. We're outside, so... Can we fast travel from here? It's a long way. No, I actually still have to be outside. Okay. Okay. Alright. We need the foghorn. Oh, that was my bad. Don't worry about it. Just blew a man's head off.
An elephant.
Mrs. Nini seemed to know her sewing inside out. I bet she missed us.
I hope Miss Nini won't misunderstand me.
Miss Nini works at the intersection of Knights Road and Trinity Ways. Okay. So I need her to... Now all I need, I should visit Miss Nini at the intersection of Knights Road and Trinity Way. I am hoping she can make a doll. Oh, okay. Up here somewhere.
He's even been putting up posters.
Can change my outfit there at least.
Good day, madam. I've come to you with a special requirement. The tailors on the street can't help me, I'm afraid. Could you make a doll for me?
Oh, Senor Holmes. You taught the police how to do their job, and they found the thief. Of course I will help you. But what sort of doll? A child's doll, such as my great niece might play with?
A little larger than your typical doll.
Signore, I don't understand. Boy, girl, animal, and what color?
Animal, a passionate, perhaps amorous animal.
Ah, signore, you talk in riddles. I am an old lady who's seen it all. Tell me what you need.
I need a life-size elephant.
Wow.
I think Mrs. Nini outdid herself with this one. Is that a tail?
That's a trunk, John, but I must agree with you that it's her masterpiece.
Well, let's not waste any time.
Okay. Oh, what let me go there to change? Interesting. Okay. Massive dollar in my possession. I should use the coal gas shed in Gilden's yard to inflate the lure. Oh, okay. Yes, my love. Oh, okay then. Maybe I can change at home.
The garden's much prettier, don't you think? I bet the memories are all flooding back now.
We'll do that in a bit. I want to change my clothes. Definitely nothing there. I did, yeah. Alright. Maybe I should plat Sinking City again, actually, because Sinking City 2 came out yesterday. But they did like a PS5 port of the Sinking City. My only issue with that is they didn't have like a PS4 to PS5 upgrade. It was like buying a full price game again. I'm not a big fan of that.
The game is on.
So, what's the plan?
If it goes a massive sale, maybe I'll buy
You
it
know that
again.
the elephant is seeking a female? We can arrange that. A doll with the appropriate scent might do miracles.
So you're a marriage broker. Well, I suppose that makes me a groomsman. Oh, she is a bit breezy, I must say.
Well, Goliath is eager for a single female elephant in his area.
It should be just enough for his taste. You'll need to trust me.
Are we ready? I can't stand the tension.
We're ready. Let's call the elephant.
Try.
How could anyone resist? I knew a lady once who said just that. Too bad I'm not an elephant.
If I told you you had a nice trunk, would you hold it against me?
Take your time, Sherry.
Do you like raisins? How do you feel about a date? Jesus Christ.
That deserves a slap. And then a kiss.
And here's our lovesick friend.
What is the meaning of this? Why are you bringing it here? I won't allow you to leave it.
I assure you that it is only a temporary measure. It won't be long until the elephant is gone, I promise you.
Okay. Goliath found. Wow, that's a big cut.
It injured itself while running through the forest.
That's pretty deep considering how tough their skin is.
Peaceful and compliant, almost a gentleman. The left tusk is larger and more worn. You're a left-tusked elephant.
That thing. Oh wait. A dart.
There's something in the needle. A feathered fletching. This might be promising.
Do they like make the elephant like a psycho? Okay. We need to do a chemical thing, I guess, right? Yeah. Faint trace of an unknown substance. Alright, what do we need to do for this? 3 minus. Jesus Christ. We need we can only minus 2 blues. So that way we need to minus 7 green and plus 1 red. We need minus 2 blue. Wish there was a put back thing. There we go. I want to delete. Okay. 3 minus. Okay, I think that's it. Okay. There we go. I was overthinking it a bit. There were traces of strychnine inside of it. This amount could kill a human, but was not enough to topple such a large animal. Instead, it most likely aggravated the elephant, causing a fit of rage and a burst of strength. Arthur or Paul may have shot Goliath. Both Arthur Swift and Paul Perks had the means to shoot the elephant with a dart. Third party used Goliath. An unknown third party deliberately shot a poison dart at Goliath to provoke it into attacking Theodore. Third party protected the unknown third party tried to protect Theodore Gilden by shooting a poison dart at the elephant. We're missing fatal battering poison dart. Goliath may have killed Theodore. I think Goliath may have attacked Theodore. Okay. I'm still suspicious of Imogen, to be honest. Save Goliath. In a fit of rage, Goliath killed Theodore Gilden. After a quick one-sided confrontation, the elephant fled, leaving Gilden to succumb to his injuries. Goliath is a wild animal. His captors are the ones responsible for his behavior. The elephant requires a new owner and home. I should discuss with Imogen any possible options to save and relocate the elephant. Save Goliath. We're going to save the elephant, guys.
You were right about Goliath. Everyone confirmed your opinion. They all agree that the beast is vicious. The animal wielded 2 tons of rage, and Mr. Gilden regrettably didn't stand a chance. The mating season only served to amplify its temper.
Oh, spare me. That's a little too much detail, thank you. What is the point of this conclusion? How do you plan to use your findings?
Get Goliath off the hook.
Miss Gilden, I know how much you dislike the elephant.
Rather more than dislike. I wish I could have done more to that wretch than just speak of it.
But it's innocent. Goliath did not intend to kill your father. It was provoked, scared, and in mating season. Your father took Goliath's normal state for granted, and in doing so made a mistake that caused the elephant to be aggressive.
Stop it! I already know the answer. I don't need your moral perspective on this situation. I don't know why you wasted your time. I actually did more than you.
Which involved what, Miss Gilden?
A man with a big wallet made an offer to take the elephant away. I accepted it. I was so naive, thinking that it was me who was so helpless. But you are useless too.
I am glad that the elephant is no longer of your concern, but I need to make sure.
I don't care, and I don't want to listen. I thought you wouldn't turn up.
Why's that? Well, I suppose it's the English way to leave without saying goodbye, but I never planned to abandon you.
Because you brought the filthy beast here. Because you did nothing to ensure its proper punishment. I had to do everything, not you.
I was piecing together your father's murder.
There was nothing to piece together. I told you, it was Goliath. I never asked you to talk with anyone. I asked you to find the stupid animal.
Even if my efforts are invisible, that does not mean that I did nothing.
I don't have the strength to argue. These are my father's belongings. They're about your mother. Take them all and leave me be.
I won't waste your time any longer, Miss Gilden. Thank you for your help.
Okay. Letter from Violet to Theodore Gillen. My dear Theodore, you know I value our friendship more than most other bonds. We share the same restless soul, and your acceptance and support in trying times has been a blessing. I'm endlessly grateful for the turn of fate that saw Seeger and I join the same expedition as you. It changed my life for the better. Nevertheless, I am not blind nor a hypocrite. I know that your feelings towards me have deepened. Forgive me, Theodore, but I do not feel as you do. I must spare you the pain of one-sided love before it is too late. Please see the enclosed the necklace you so thoughtfully gifted in remembrance of our adventure together. I cannot in good conscience continue to wear it. I know this letter will cause you such hurt, and for that I can but apologize deeply. Yet my heart is with Seeger, who is still unaware of your desires. If this sees the end of our friendship, I will understand. But I truly hope we can continue to share the conversations, collaborations, and kindnesses that have brought me such joy all these years. Yours respectfully, Violet.
My mother always wore this around her neck until one day it disappeared. I was wondering where it went. She said it was a birthday present from a good friend.
Oh, his memory's coming back a bit more. Oh, this must be it before it burnt. Well, not didn't burn, but just fell into disrepair. Because the burnt doors are in his mind.
I just had another glimpse of a memory, John. It's fuzzy, but I'm sure it happens somewhere in the manor.
Okay. There's the letter. The casebook. Fragmented memory. Another memory is coming back to me. I saw someone's hand hide a key in a pocket, and a closing door with a woman's silhouette behind it. The door was somewhere on the first floor, and I believe there was a mirror nearby. Okay, we'll do this, and then we'll stop there. Pretty good progress there. A lot of fun. I'm enjoying this. Maybe it's because I've been thinking about playing the Sinking City so much. This plays essentially exactly like it.
You can talk to other people and they won't ignore you.
And I envy you. You can ignore any person you're bored with. You don't miss out on much. Most men are dull, unlike yourself.
Well, I'm flattered.
Door near the mirror.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it. I had a surprise for my mother. You had a shovel with you, John.
Hmm?
I was holding an ancient Greek vase, or rather, quite a big piece of it. I remember now, we dug up the vase from Greek ruins here on Cordona, and were eager to show my mother right away. For some reason, the door was closed. We knocked.
But nobody answered. We thought that she was busy.
So we left the vase and ran downstairs.
Okay.
I decided to gather some archaeological tools in order to take a closer look at the vase.
But then we heard something, didn't we?
Yes. It came from upstairs.
The vase was broken, shards scattered all over the floor. And your mother was standing at the door.
Indeed, John. I doubt it was her. Let me concentrate. Otto Richter was standing there, furious at us. Dr. Richter told us never to disturb my mother when the door is closed. He said she had broken the vase.
But we didn't believe him. I bet he smashed it.
Interesting. This Otto Richter doctor guy is getting more and more suspicious.
Her things are still here.
Presumably Mycroft never felt the need to sort through it all.
Or couldn't bring himself to.
No. He would have put it behind him and moved on. My brother is not one for sentimentality.
Alright. I managed to access my mother's room. What memories will I uncover there? Archive, the Gilded Cage. I've made my decision. Yep. We finished all these now. Some of them are side things, but... Alright. Let's save the game. It has like an autosave, but... Alright. We'll pick up from here, exactly here, tomorrow, I guess. It was a fun first day. I'm enjoying this game. It is definitely a lot longer than the other one. Because for the previous one we played The Devil's Daughter, we were like 2/3 through the game by this point.